Welcome back, everybody.
Oh, I hope you noticed that Azrael actually had slow fall when she fell from the ceiling.
Yeah, she did.
So,
Well,
okay, and you guys,
I use your reaction to negate the damage, but then I think the enemy moved away from you and you could an opportunity attack.
uh,
Because you fell like 40 feet and you were fine. I don't think you took any damage.
oh, okay, I thought that's why she was unconscious.
No, you were unconscious because you got beat up, and then
Okay.
you ended up in
Yeah,
a
we
this.
drove your character poorly, I
There
would
was
say.
there was a field of death that your character ended up standing in, and
Oh,
yeah, it's it's old history.
okay.
All right, Javid, would you like to recap? I know you said you had updated the.
Yeah, I just finished updating the wiki about 20 minutes ago. So, all fresh in my head. Let's see. The session began with us investigating the bodies of the Estrinian soldiers, verified that they were Austrian and that they were soldiers, finding insignia and rank tokens and things like that. Onyx found a brass marble, which he took, and let's see, we started to go off after in the direction that the last of the Australian soldiers had tried escaping toward, uh, and found a dwarf down there who had a hacking chest wound or something. Um, Healed him. He introduced himself as Raynar, but didn't give us a good feeling about who he was and what he was doing there. He was highly suspicious of us, and we were highly suspicious of him. Couldn't tell if who he was with and what he was there for. So we bound his arm, his hands, and took him with us in tow, heading back toward Torvir Deep. Uh, as we were passing through a long abandoned, ruined dwarf village, he miraculously, magically, something disappeared. And even though our best trackers were on the case, he was not to be found. So we double timed it back to the city, and when we got there, found that uh, the army was massing, swarms of soldiers and soldiers doing uh, what do you call it? The business they go through when they're getting ready to go to war. Let's see. We were escorted to a military outpost where we met Lord Stormguard, and found that Renar had somehow beaten us back to the city, to the military outpost. He was there and was introduced to us as Captain Renar Deepmantle of the Delvers. Apparently, by healing him, we insulted him somehow, and so we are now tasked with redeeming ourselves, um, and by going back down to find out where the infiltrators got in or something. Let's see. After some easy evening stuff of going for furniture hunting and magic item hunting and hanging out at the bar, we rested and let's see. And the next day, let's see, Demary went to go. She took all of our friendship necklaces back, and took them to Entropy to have something done to them as a surprise. And let's see, Javid went to the Fortune Hunters, checked in with his manager slash handler Bromus, got our reward for the refugee quest, which was 10 garnets. Then I guess we got back together, and somebody said, "Hey, I'm about that marble thing. What was that?" So we looked at it, and it had writing in it in Draconic, which we puzzled out. Was a communication device and how to make that work, which put us face to face with the big ginger Leonid, whose name escapes me at the moment. But anyway, yeah, so we had some smart talk back and forth with the guy who's now pledged to kill us all.
Hell.
Can you guys hear me?
Pledging to kill us.
Yes.
Quick question. Was anybody keeping track of the loot that we got?
I kept track of the stuff that I got.
I just want to make sure our party gold is correct.
Oh, I don't think we got any more gold
Yeah,
for the party.
There wasn't a whole lot from the fight that we had. There was like a scouting party that went into the under tunnels of the city.
Yeah.
All right.
And when they blew up, I guess they scattered all the bits to where we couldn't find them.
All right, then. I'll just assume that what we had is what we had.
Yeah. We can add the 10 garnets to the
All right, I'll add that.
the party fund. Oh, and Onyx now has a feather bed and a basin for his part of the domicile. Yes, the house. You don't call it a house. That's pretty generous, really. You can call it a dwelling, or I was going to say something to keep the rain off, but it doesn't rain down there, does it?
There's runoff, but not rain.
It has not rained at all.
I got a one-bedroom alcove.
What that runoff consists of. Probably sluices through the sewers.
All right. So, where we left off, your party had just arrived at the edge of the city. what you guys can see now is that barricades are being constructed. These like huge stone blocks are being like dropped down by massive cranes and being set onto the ground in front of the gates. There's great throngs of soldiers and what you can tell look to be like engineers and construction personnel, all various shapes and sizes, mostly dwarves, but you spot a few humans, a tiefling, a fair few earth genasi in the crowd. Would you guys like to?
You're muted.
I said apparently nothing, because if we do that, it ends up biting us in the butt.
Right? What kind of thanks is it we get for saving Raynar's life, but charged with going out and having to do it again?
I mean, maybe
Yeah.
he wanted a warrior's death, and we ruined that.
Only you would understand that sort of thing.
So what
Yeah,
exactly was the quest given to us by homie?
he said we had to go back down, and let's see. What does it say? Said go back down to where the infiltrators came in. So I guess we are scouting for the city. I guess looking for where they came in. I'd think the Delvers would be better at this than we, but there you go.
You don't think
Are
this
we
is a
supposed
setup?
to?
Say again?
I was saying you don't think this is a setup, do you?
Nah, we are citizens in good standing. Why would they do a thing like that?
Are we supposed to do anything when we get down there? Like, make sure they can't get in anymore?
I thought it was sort of a go scout and find out where and how they're getting in and let us know. Which, I mean, would be a reasonable task. I think we're not expected to try to stop the invasion. That would be unreasonable. So Javid's going to recommend that this purely be scouting and that we're not to engage the enemy except in self-defense. So yeah, actually the rules of engagement weren't really spelled out. If you want, we could go back to the military outpost and get clarification.
I would like clarification. I mean, if they expect us to do something and then we don't, that kind of isn't going to turn out right.
Yeah. So clarification sounds like a great idea. Get the ROE spelled out.
Yeah.
All right. While they go to have political conversations, I'm gonna go. Me and Snow are gonna walk off and go talk to the blacksmith that I had do my knives, and I want him to make a sheath for this big ass sword I've been toting.
Okay. All right.
I assume Briar's just in the corner playing with Puppy. Is
Yeah,
like teaching
she's
Puppy
just-
how to play fetch.
Yeah, she's just hanging out.
Oh, also I need to talk to Entropy.
Okay.
I'm gonna overhear him saying this and be like, just, don't mention the necklaces, okay? Just.
I'm just gonna look at her super confused and be like, oh, okay. Definitely won't bring them up.
And,
Alright.
like, I'm just hoping I had said, keep this a secret. But I don't really remember.
I thought that what you said to Entropy was that it's a surprise for the rest of us.
The first time, but I don't remember if I said it the second time.
Yeah, when you went back to Entropy, I guess earlier today, you said it's a surprise.
Okay, well, there's that at least. Thank goodness somebody can remember.
So I don't know why you would tell Onyx not to say anything to Entropy, because Onyx isn't supposed to know, and Entropy is.
Taking his necklace. You know what I mean?
To be fair, Demetari's kind of like a nervous energy, so I could totally see that happening.
Like, I can see Onyx knowing I took his necklace, knowing that I'm going somewhere with it. Yeah, I would assume. I would assume that.
Ooh, that's asking a lot for Onyx to piece that together.
Well, you sound so knowledgeable about trees. How could I know where your knowledge ends?
Well, I know trees, not necklaces and jewelries.
That I'm aware of, I have no idea.
We think Onyx is much smarter than he is.
Oh yeah. I mean, you've been doing some really great roles.
Come on, homie smart.
All right, so yeah, Azrael, why don't you and I go find Lord Stormguard or a representative of his command, and get clarification on what they're expecting us to do. Yeah, we're turn back around from the gate and head toward the military outpost.
All right. Hold on. I need everyone to refresh their Foundry. I had to restart it. The server. So, as you guys are approaching the outpost, a couple of the guards kind of stand in your way. Hey, what's your business?
We've been charged by his lordship with a scouting mission, and we need to know where he expects us to go and what he expects us to do.
Clarification of the mission.
Right, yeah. Clarification. Rules of engagement and all that.
Aha.
So we don't necessarily need to see his lordship directly, as I'm sure he's a very busy man, but somebody in the command staff who knows what this is about and what we're to do would be helpful.
For reference, I'm Azrael. This is Javine. Our group goes by the Sloppy Knots. I didn't pick the name.
Sloppy knob.
Well, yeah, actually did come from Azrael, who was the one who tied the knots.
I actually tied great knots. It was one knot in the middle of a battle zone. Everybody else had wonderful knots that were tied, and they were not eaten. And even Snow didn't get eaten. Okay, he was saved. I just want to point that out. Everybody was alive at the end of the battle.
Which is a lot more we can say for the enemy. They did not fare as well.
No. All right. Give us a second. The guard kind of like pokes his head in the door and says a couple things to the guy just inside. The door opens, and about 5 or 6 soldiers kind of stride out. In the lead is the Genasi that you had seen yesterday. A tall, stone fellow. How may I help you?
Hello again. We met last night with his lordship, and you'll recall that he has given us an assignment, so we needed to get clarification on that. We weren't really, he just said, go find the infiltrators, but we need a little more guidance than that.
Your job, while the rest of us are preparing for the arrival of the enemy, we have deployed our delvers to certain locations. Your job is to return to where you located the enemy and search for more of them. If you can, see about eliminating any small patrols that are within your capability. Beyond that, we would like you to determine any possible information as to how, why, or when they plan on arriving in the city.
Search and destroy.
Okay.
We would also like to know their overall numbers and what their true staging area is. So far, we have only located and destroyed small scouting parties. We believe they are trying to find a lightly defended path that will arrive at the city.
Okay, so just to clarify, you want us to kill all patrols that we find that are within our ability. You would like info on why and how they're getting into the city, or how they're getting into the city, their overall numbers, and where their staging area is. Is that correct?
That would be most useful to us. However, if you determine anything that is exceptionally relevant, you may return and report that to us.
All right. That sounds clear.
Also, to clarify, if we run into any delvers, are they aware that we are on your side? I just want to make sure that they don't attack us, thinking we're with the enemy.
Right. Do you have like a pass phrase or something? Maybe a token to say we're on the same side. Don't kill us, please. I mean, it would not go well for your delvers, but we just assume not have to do that.
Lulu Dallas multi-pack.
Like an insignia.
Right, or we say Mickey Mouse, they say Donald Duck, and everybody knows that we're working for the same team.
Well, make a persuasion.
How would that?
Can I make it with advantage? Since we're kind of helping each other.
Sure. Our current shibboleth is rock and stone.
What was that?
Rock and stone.
Rock and stone.
Okay. Rock and
Rocking, rocking, and
rock and stone. Got it. Okay.
Should you encounter any patrols, if you use that, you should pass without incident.
all right.
Okay. All right. Thank you for your time. And then I kind of like turn around and just leave.
And he just kind of watches you go.
I will curtsy and follow her.
He gives you a look, just...
And I'm picturing Hawkeye from MASH and his lack of military demeanor.
Pretty much. I mean, you're not in the military, and this is a military officer. So he'd probably understand.
I mean, but I was in the military, so I know what the proper protocol is. I'm just not in his military, and I'm not going to give him the obeisance. Before we go, I want to ask the Genasi his name so that when we come back, we can ask for him.
One of the guards as you're walking away. Oh, that's Lord Richterite. He's the second in command of the guard.
Victory.
All right, now scurry along.
Right. Yes, we're scurrying.
Good luck down there. Don't die.
You don't die here. Especially not. All right. So we'll head back to the rendezvous point and wait for the rest to arrive.
Onyx.
Yeah.
You arrive at the Morningstar Forges. You see Heimdall kind of steps out. Hey, welcome back. What can I do for you?
I need a sheath for this thing, and then I just kind of set down the angel's blade.
What in Moradin's grace is that? Where'd you get this?
Where I got it's not important, but I need you to make something fancy to hold it.
Oh. Well, absolutely. Fancy might take us a bit to turn out. Give us a day or two. We'll see how much it runs you. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Got any requests for it? You want some kind of an inlay? You want us to make something? This is quite a blade you got here. And he kind of struggles to lift it.
I think this time you did me so good last time, but I think this time it's the artist's choice. Whatever you think might matter.
Very well. We shall make this interesting blade of nondescript origins a scabbard worthy of its tales.
There we go. I appreciate it, bud.
Best of luck to you. Come back, say a couple of days.
All right. I can do that.
Can I do anything else for you?
No. I just gotta go talk to someone else real quick.
All right. See ya.
And on that, so are you leaving the sword with them to fit the sheath, or are you taking it with you?
Oh, they're taking it.
No,
They
no,
can't.
I'm leaving it with them.
Okay.
I'm leaving it with them.
They can't really make a scabbard without having the sword to match.
I thought so. I just needed, clarification.
And then something simple at entropy is I want like I've seen Javid with his handy haversack, and I was wondering if they had like pouches that did the same thing. Like maybe I could have like a Batman belt that just had like big pouches.
The handy utility belt of holding.
Yeah, the handy utility belt. That's what I'm looking for.
Uh, they would have a bag of holding, but it is going to run you 1,000 gold.
Yeah, but they don't have like a
I mean, it's
handy utility belt.
I mean, it's just like a pouch. You put stuff in it.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take the bag of holding, and then I'm gonna make it into the bag of holding fanny pack.
Sounds good.
Could I have picked up my cloak of protection that I had ordered like sessions ago?
Uh,
Because everybody else got to pick up their stuff, but I didn't.
yes, you could have picked that up.
That puts my AC at 20.
Can I also have picked up a cloak of AC 20?
It just gives a +1 to it. It's just a +1 to AC. That's what it is.
And saving it. Yes, you could have picked it up. They would have finished it a couple days later. All right. Is there anything else you guys would like to do in the city before you depart?
Well, I
No.
was at Entropy's place. Could I have asked if there's anything that they had in stock that would provide healing to others, not just myself.
Hold on. Could I get a... Hold on. They actually probably would not have anything available to you. You could order something specific, but right now they would not have anything ready.
Then no. I was mostly just focused on getting something for this upcoming quest.
I also remembered that I had asked to have the journal that we found in the captain or the cabin of the boat that was in Infernal translated. Can I go back and get that translation?
They have not translated it yet.
They didn't finish it yet? Okay.
They did not finish it. If that is it, then the rest of you meeting back up together amongst the soldiers as they're constructing defenses for the city. Would you guys like to depart into the caves?
Yes, I think we're ready to do that.
Yep.
All right. So if you guys are being stealthy, can I get some stealth checks? And if you guys are tracking, can I get some survival checks?
Skills. Are we sneaking? I assume we're sneaking.
Yeah, we should sneak.
Okay. Yeah. And
Holy shit, I'm actually sneaky.
Wow.
Where's Briar? I can't roll for Briar because my computer just froze. Or at least my Foundry did.
All right, I got a 20 for Briar.
Snow is a goddamn ghost.
As always.
We don't even know where he is. He's just gone.
He just left the campaign. He'll be back later.
Yeah, he just vanishes. All right. You set off across the open, flat space before you arrive at the great stone wall rising up above the city, and depart into one of the caverns. Can I get a survival check from someone?
Wouldn't it be Javid? Is Javid leading us?
Probably.
yeah.
All right. You begin to wind your way down through the tunnels, past mostly what are somewhat familiar sights. You know, you saw them yesterday. Illuminated by glowing mushrooms, the occasional light flickering across the walls from Briar's orb. You spend a few hours descending through the ancient city ruin. It is eerily quiet. There are no other people to be found. Until, after about 5 hours of travel, Javid, you suddenly come across what appear to be muddy footprints in front of you. A fair few of them, at least more than 3, but it's hard to tell exactly how many. Heading off down one of the like branching side tunnels.
And going the
Deep.
direction we're going, or
I'm kind of. I mean, you know, you guys are just kind of winding your way down.
right?
It's almost this like maze down here.
Mm-hmm. All right.
The footsteps are quite fresh.
I'll rejoin the kind of the group and let them know what what I saw, and let's get even sneakier. I want to cast Pass Without a Trace on everybody. Now that we know that we are approaching people.
When he tells us about the footprints, can I just kind of listen to see if I can hear anything like off to the distance? Maybe some whispers on the wind or something?
Sure, make a perception check. It is quite silent in these tunnels currently. However, you kind of like you hear this like faint, like almost echoing sound of like rocks impacting with each other. Like, you know, maybe someone kicked a rock down that tunnel or a rock fell. But it's pretty far away.
Okay. Can I tell the direction?
From the direction of the footprints.
Okay. So I'll inform the party, kind of point and say that they're fairly far. Can I take a guess at the distance?
Uh, hundreds of feet, probably. You know, you're a fair distance
So
off.
like 700 feet?
Maybe not quite that far, but definitely pretty far.
Okay, so that way, 500 feet?
Well, after her saying that, so in this area, is it just one big open space? Like, are there a ton of boulders? Like,
There's
what sort of
boulders? So you're in this like wide, like probably 30-foot wide, 30-foot tall cylindrical tunnel, and there's countless of these tiny little like twisting paths that fall off away from it, and some of them come off at like weird angles. There'll be like an opening 20 feet off the ground that like kind of climbs up away from you. But there are some that are, on ground level, and the footprints appear to be going down that path.
I'm gonna ask Gamby to sneakily head that way. So at least we kind of know what we're dealing with, and then head back with news.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception check for game. Gamby descends into the tunnel and into the darkness. He's gone for a while till he returns, kind of silently slinking out of the darkness and rubbing against your legs. I saw a quartet of guards in that direction. They appear to be the enemy.
What are they doing at this moment? Just
They are walking away from us.
weapons at the ready, or
They did not
Away.
appear to be in a hurry.
guys? It seems like these guards. There's 4 of them, and they're definitely who we're looking for. But they're pretty confident no one is looking for them. So
Ambush.
heck yeah, ambush. Who volunteers first?
Mhm.
I mean, I'm thinking like, Briar Fly, Onyx Dive Bomb type ambush sounds pretty awesome.
Yeah. Is there enough
All
space
right.
above them to do the fucking drop?
It is a very small tunnel.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, we just go back to the drawing board. No big deal. Ooh, wait a second. Hang on. Get Dang.
How tall's the ceiling?
Maybe 10 feet.
Oh.
It's a pretty tightly constrained.
I could have Chardelon stride up in there.
It's about 10 feet wide and 10 feet tall.
Do we have any like ball bearings or like something we could kind of like roll down the tunnel?
Sorry, this is a long, twisting, labyrinthine tunnel.
But if we get Briar to roll up into a ball and just propel herself forward, she can be like a living bowling ball.
Pill bug it. She turns
Yeah.
into a pill bug and just rolls. Oh, that's awesome.
Knock him prone. I'm
Uh-huh.
willing to bet she'll get 3 out of the 4 pins.
Yeah. She's pretty good at aiming. Yeah.
All right. Well, we've got to sneak up on them first. They are hundreds of feet ahead in this labyrinthine, twisty maze of passages.
All right, so let's sneak up until we can kind of get close enough where we can have Briar just bowling ball them.
All right.
All right. Yeah. Javid's going to move out ahead into the dark where he can't be seen, and follow the footprints and the sounds of clattering rocks.
What if we have Onyx bowl her?
Onyx is really strong.
Damn right I am.
I feel like Briar would totally be all about this. And she is a beetle.
Oh, yeah,
like she's got to be strong on the outside, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She's our battle beetle.
No, she'd totally be down for it.
All right. Let's catch up to him.
You begin again to descend into the darkness.
It's a band name right there. Descend into the darkness.
That is a good band name.
The halls twist and wind as you go deep. Javid, it kind of opens up for a second, and then it tees into a wall. You can hear the sound of footsteps, metal on stone to your right. There is a very faint glow of light in that direction. To your left, you as well note there is a very faint source of light. Over the passageway is littered with cobwebs. And let me go ahead and...
All right. I will make a directional arrow of 3 stones pointing the direction down the T that I'm taking toward the noise for those following, and then we'll continue sneaking toward the sound of the clattering.
You round the corner, and about 30 feet away, you can see 4 guards. They appear to just be standing and waiting, blocking the passage.
Waiting, facing away or facing toward us?
There are 2 facing towards you and 2 facing the other direction.
All right. These are Draconians?
They are 2 humans, a Leonin, and a fire genasi. They're all wearing identical guardsman uniforms of Austranium.
What kind of genasi?
Fire.
Fire? All right. I will back up, catch up with the others, and whispering, let them know what I've found. All right, so we don't know who else is in the area or whether they've got more of those talkie marbles. So let's make this quick and silent.
Kita's dreaming. Sounds like a nightmare. Will you pet her? That sounds like a good dream.
It's okay.
Can I get everyone to roll for an...
Oh god, here we go. I can't see anything. Why can't I see anything?
I have figured out, finally, how to do vision rule.
Oh boy.
Cool.
Yeah, Azrael, join the club.
Alright, I'll roll for Snow, but it won't apply to his token. Unless you want to roll for him.
I'll roll for him. He got an 18.
Nice.
Who are we missing? Are we missing...
Now is DM, is this the T, so off to the left in this direction are the cobwebs?
Yes.
All right.
Can you see them on the ground? It's in grayscale, so it makes it a little bit more difficult to note. But there are...
Yeah, it is difficult. But I mean, I can see
Yeah, I
something that I
can't
would
really see them.
interpret as as cobwebs.
So it's difficult terrain, right?
No, not really. I mean, they're not like dense cobwebs. All right. So Javid, you're standing at the corner.
All right. I want to go up off to my left through the cobwebby bits to see if it curves around, and maybe we can do a pinch or catch him with two sides. So I'm going to move off in that direction, see what I can
You round
see.
the corner and kind of into this passageway. It goes off about, I don't know what that is, like about 50 feet in front of you. There is an opening. This like stone wall has collapsed. There's stones littering the ground in front of it, and the orange flickering of torchlight playing across the wall.
Mm-hmm. All right. I'm going to slip back to the party and let them know that there are more people around that direction. So we probably want to think about who gets got first and how many there are. You said torchlight spilling out into the passageway in front of me. Would I be able to find enough distance that I can see the source of the light without myself being illuminated by it?
It's only a 10-foot long or 10-foot wide passageway.
So the light spills out and illuminates the opposite side of the wall.
It is dim light in the hallway, I'm pretty sure.
All right. Well, so I'll slip back to the others and say we don't know how many there are. Do I hear voices? Would I be able to tell how many there are by the sounds of shuffling, restlessness, talking?
Make a perception check. What's your passive?
Passive is 16.
In a language you do not recognize, you do hear about 3 distinct voices in that direction.
So they're not speaking Draconic.
They are not.
All right.
It is not one of the languages that you can speak. And in fact, I think there's only one person in your party who could understand it if they were close enough.
Mm-hmm. All right. I will brush the cobwebs off myself and say, all right, who speaks an unusual language, who might be able to listen in and hear what they are about?
Can he kind of tell the family of language? Like Undercommon is somewhat similar to, Common, but it's a little bit different. Like, does it have the same sounds as some language that he's aware of and he can kind of figure out what language it is?
Is it Indo-European?
It is
Okay.
Proto-Indian. Now, can I get an intelligence check from you, Javid?
Well, I would imagine with him being able to copy birds, surely he could somewhat copy the language he heard.
Very different skills.
Oh, okay, yeah. Mimicking.
I'm doing a what now?
Intelligence.
Just straight in.
Sure.
Oh, wait. No. About to do the wrong roll.
You do not recognize it. It is deep
No.
and guttural, with great many consonants. That is all you note.
Does that sound familiar to me?
I mean, you're not close enough to hear it.
Well, could he say that out loud?
Yeah, like if he says it's deep and guttural, is Undercommon deep and guttural?
Can I try and reproduce the sounds quietly?
Make a performance check.
Yeah.
Please act down whatever sound your roll indicates for our joy.
You do this, very hacking, coughing, off-color performance, and for the rest of you, there's really no telling what that was. No idea. It just does not ring any bells, really.
Well,
Dimitar just hands him a tissue.
Yeah, Javid just clears his throat in front of the rest of you for a second. So that's what it sounded like.
Okay, so both Briar and I speak somewhat unique languages because Briar speaks Sylvan, which I don't think anyone else does. I speak Undercommon, which I don't think anyone.
Javid speaks
Oh, okay.
Sylvan.
So it's not Sylvan. Okay,
Well,
so I speak. Oh, go ahead.
I speak Giant, Leonin, and Primordial.
So you should probably go over there because those
Yeah.
are languages I don't think anyone else speaks.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sneaky.
Yeah.
I can try if you want me to.
Do you want me to go with you to try to help you be sneaky?
Didn't Javid pass without trace?
He did.
Yeah.
So you have a 31 on your stealth check, bud.
As a Leonin?
You rolled a 21.
Oh, no, as Onyx. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll creep up there and see.
Okay.
Leonin. That was stupid.
We all been there.
Yeah, I'll creep up there.
All right.
Listen in. Give her a good listen.
Javid, are you going with him?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll provide backup.
All right. The two of you stepping gingerly through the tunnel to the edge of the door. As it gets closer, Onyx, you recognize they are speaking in Giant.
Ooh.
A couple of voices in a very thick accent as they're trying to reproduce Giant. They appear to be... Their accent is that of a soldier from Austrinium. They're not native speakers of Giant, is what you can tell.
Okay.
One of the voices. I don't understand why we care about this little creature. I don't understand what power it could give us. We just need to hurry up and get into the city. We've been trekking into these stupid tunnels for days. It's just one kobold. What power could it give us? A different voice, giant. It is not our place to question the officers above us. They have ordered us to capture him, and we shall do so and bring him before them alive. The last of our scouts saw he disappeared into these tunnels, and we will find him. Rest assured, everyone else will certainly be able to capture him. We need only guard this exit. As far as we can tell, this is the only way through.
Just gonna look confused and then motion for Javid, and then I'm gonna creep backwards back to where everybody's at.
Alright.
Well,
So I did understand what they were saying. Basically what it sounds like is they're hunting for a kobold. They have orders to capture some kobold.
huh.
Well, I suggest we instead capture them and find out more about this kobold, why they're looking for it, and yeah, what they know.
I mean, I feel like we should just kill them and capture the kobold.
Wouldn't it make more sense to get more information about the kobold, like why do they want it and all of that? I mean, they
Kobold would know that.
Did they mention what was on the other side of what they were standing by?
They said it was like the only exit. So I think that's an ambush for the kobold.
The only exit of what? The mine? The
Don't quite know.
Would it be beneficial for us to perhaps permanently close the exit?
Possibly. Might make things a lot harder on them.
I mean, is it their way of getting in? Because that kind of is the point of us being here. But last time I tried to help, it didn't go so well. So you never know who might be behind the exit or what valuable treasure is there. And
Well,
what other quests will listen to on?
They're not coming through, right? Like, is that the exit, the ambush for the kobold? So, like, if we close it, they won't have access to the kobold, but they could still get to the city.
Oh, that's where I was confused. Okay. Well, trash that idea.
what if they thought they saw the kobold and were lured into a trap? Kobold goes running past, screaming, "Oh fuck! There they are!" and goes chasing back down this way, and everybody's ready to do them.
That's a fair point.
All are kobolds. And
Say
we
again?
don't know what the kobold looks like. Sorry, go ahead.
Did you have a question?
Yeah, how tall are kobolds?
3 to 4 feet.
Huh.
So, I mean, unless it's Briar into pretending to be one, I don't know if that'll work out.
Yeah, their size is small.
Yeah, unless anybody's got
So, like the bowling
illusory
ball
magic.
idea.
Yeah, we could just
1
jump
foot
them and try to
shorter than
keep.
you are. Yeah, go ahead.
We could try to jump them and just keep one alive to question.
There you go. That's what I'm arguing for.
Agreed. Yeah, I like that one.
All right. Let's do it. And I don't know that they know about this way. So if somebody were to initiate action and sort of draw them toward us from the passage down the right, that way we bring them to us and we've got them at a choke point to our advantage, rather than possibly having them being able to run around and come to our back, to the backside and surround us.
I mean, yeah, someone could go up there and make a distraction. I got a bone to pick with all the leaning on the Astrinium side anyway.
Well, why don't you then?
Well, I mean, we have some Astridian armor. Like, we just have it. We kind of stole it and never got rid of it. And you're Leannan, so we could just put you in that armor. Something that kind of looks like it. Like, kind of put it over yours, and you could walk over there and, like, you know, pretend to be an officer or something.
Well, maybe if you just can any of you do that like wishy-washy magic thing where it just makes me look like I'm wearing Australian armor, and I can just kind of pop out and go, "Oh shit, there he is," and then take off running back towards you guys.
No,
Not
but
on you.
I can do that. I can do on myself. Make me look like a
Yeah,
any of those.
Onyx is the one who speaks giant.
Well, you just speak giant. You don't need to show yourself. Just scream. Hey guys, they're over here.
Yeah, why don't we just set up an ambush and then
All right.
I'll yell.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, works out. And then can we still do the bowling ball, because that just sounds cool. Like, as they're running towards here, like, you know, have Onyx have, you know, Briar all set, and then as they come through, just kind of try to aim.
Oh yeah.
Love it.
All right, so you said the ceiling is like 10 feet tall.
Yes.
Are there any like alcoves that Snow could like crawl up on and perch kind of like off the floor?
Not really.
All right. He's just gonna hide, like with a line of sight.
Sure.
I'm basically showing Briar how to limber up. Listen, if you want to make the best bowling ball there is, you gotta stretch like this. This is what got me through hours of trying to deal with rigor mortis.
Your own or someone else's?
Well, like looking at myself. Unfortunately, I'm not dead yet. But one day.
You say unfortunately. We don't want you to be dead yet.
But it's a part of life. You know what? This is a conversation for another time.
That's true.
I'm over here huffing and puffing.
All right. Yeah. Snow and I can hide in the back, and the you melee fighters get in the front and get ready for ambush, and then Onyx, you say, "I found him. He's over here."
All right, sounds good to me.
All right.
Ooh, and it could look like you're holding fire too, because like she's so small. Like you have the kobold, but then you just throw her at them. It's gonna be good.
I mean, she's green, right? Kobolds are green.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be
Yeah.
so panicked, they're probably not going to pay too much attention.
All right. So I'm going to hold an action to shoot the Strinium soldiers as they come into view.
All right.
Snow will do the same.
Do I have can I hold a cantrip
Yes.
to toll the dead when they come into frame?
Okay.
Briar's gonna ball up, and I, as Onyx, am gonna get ready with my fastball special.
All right. Just so you know, Briar cannot see.
Yeah, that's fine.
I actually have an idea for that. So as he gets ready to throw her, she says the command word for the drift globe, so it's like somewhat blinding and surprising. And then we can, those who can't see, you know. And also we get to see the bowling ball move.
Well, you have a hooded lantern, don't you?
Snow does.
No, I do.
Well, I thought Briar had one, or I mean, Demetari had one too.
Yeah, no, I have one. I can do that too. As soon as he throws her.
All right. Onyx, it's your turn.
I'm going to yell, "He's over here!" in giant.
All right.
And then I'm gonna get ready with Briar. Holding it.
Demetari, what's your held action?
Well, I think I'm just gonna hold Firebolt until I can see.
All right. Ezra.
I'm holding Toll the Dead, but I'm gonna wait until after Briar strikes them, and as soon as she strikes them, then I'm gonna Toll the Dead, the one that looks the weakest.
All right. All right, Javid, it's your turn again. You just still holding your action for when they approach?
Yes, and hiding. I'm hiding so that they can't see me, and I'll be a surprise to them.
All right. Two figures come racing out of the darkness in your direction. Or into the darkness, I should say.
Mm-hmm. All right. And these figures look like Yesterday's soldiers.
Yes.
A human, a genasi, something, whatever.
These are humans.
Humans. All right. So as soon as one steps into view, I will loose my held action.
All right.
Can Snow see him?
Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna let her rip too.
All right, go for it.
So I believe he has steady aim, so he has advantage on it.
They don't see him, so he has advantage on it. Steady aim you can only use on your turn. I think it's a bonus action. But he has advantage because he's shooting from invisibility. Alright, that's hits.
All right. And if he's still standing, I will fire a second time.
You can only attack once on a ready action.
Yep. But I would imagine both arrows hit the same guy.
Both arrows hit the same target, and he is definitely dead.
And then so he just flop gets 2 arrows to the chest, and then Onyx is just gonna take Briar and just yeet her.
All right. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
This is a held act, so I don't have advantage. Come on. That's not good.
Ooh, just barely. All right. You just whip the little beetle down the passageway. The soldier that's come out of the doorway, he's like, "What in the hell is that?" And just like moves out of the way as like Briar unfurls next to him, just screeching. Oh my God, we're under attack!
Does she like knock him prone and like, you know?
He like presses himself up against the wall, and she like slams into his buddy, who is like, you know, it was like boom, boom, 2 arrows, and then just Beetle just like sends him flying.
I want to imagine that like the 2 arrows hit like dead center of the chest, and then she hits and just shoots the arrows out of the back of his chest because she hits him right in the arrows.
The dude just like gets launched.
What a way to die.
So are they both dead now?
No, one of them got out of the way. The other one was killed instantly by arrows.
Well, so as soon as she rolled and hit the guy or missed the guy, one or the other, I want my ready action to go off where I do Toll the Dead.
Okay. Go for it.
And he's not missing any hit points, right?
Correct. He like jumped out of the way as she flew out towards him.
There you go. And that's a DC 15 Wisdom.
All right. He like grabs his head and he's like racked with pain. Can I get? I think it would be Briar's ready to action now as well, because she lands next to him.
To smack the crap out of him.
Yep.
Yeah. Battle axe. Does she have advantage? Because, you know, she's like literally rolling right into him and he's kind of like off keel.
He had a pretty high dex save to get out of the way, so she would not have advantage.
Okay. No? Okay. There you go. So there's her. Oh, that's right. It should only be the first one. I apologize. I should have rolled twice.
That's all right. He's dead.
Okay.
She just like lands next to him and just like whips his legs right off, and he's like, ah! Just falls dead in front of her.
So, did we decide if her drift globe was going to be turning on? Can she?
Yeah, the drift globe's on.
Okay, well then I would have.
Yeah, she probably turned it on. Yeah.
I mean, there's no one alive now.
Well, great. Cool.
Main?
Man, everybody gets to do all the cool moves.
You can still hit the corpse, right? You want to burn the corpse?
Yeah, okay.
Or raise it? I don't know.
Raise the
You haven't
dead.
actually.
Oh yeah, I
About
can
ability?
do that now.
Alright. It would be Snow's turn. Would he like to do anything outside of the 2 random thugs who ran out and just got slaughtered?
Alright, he's gonna re-knock an arrow and then he's gonna move up to this corner and look around the edge to see if anybody else is coming. So bonus action hide here.
Well, I don't think you can bonus. Oh, correct. I got you.
Snow.
Yes, I understand. All right, there is not anyone coming out right now. I think you can hear there are people about to run out.
Okay, so he's gonna bonus action hide there, and then he's gonna hold his action to loose another arrow
Okay.
as soon as someone comes around the corner.
Would you say it's gonna take a minute for them to come out?
No. All right. Running down both passageways, to your right, there are 4 soldiers, one of them torch in tow. The other passageway, 4 other soldiers with their torch as well. Come running out. 2 of the soldiers on the left passageway, you can see that they're actually just wearing these like red and black robes. They are not draconians, they are humans. The 2 soldiers who just ran out to the left are going to attack.
Snow's gonna loose his arrow to the one that's in the front.
Sure.
This guy.
Alright. One of the soldiers connects for 6 slashing damage to Brian. I think I'm actually the only one who can mark that down, so I'll go ahead. The arrow...
Is Fire going to rage? Does she...
It's not her turn yet.
Yes, it is about to be her turn.
This kind of seems like cannon fodder. Worth it. I mean, she has what, 3 rages at this point? I just don't know if we want to waste it.
The 2 wizards behind draw their hands up. This arcane energy passes between them, and they just toss it towards Briar.
Want to waste it now?
Or correction, actually, sorry, it would be a vine whip is what they're doing.
Depends how much damage.
They're using a vine whip. That's their regular attack. The first one connects with her for 4 piercing damage and 10 poison damage. The second one connects for 11 piercing damage and 5 poison damage. So that would be a total of 30 damage.
Okay, she should rage.
In your defense, you did not know.
Okay.
I feel like DM was just like, and there happen to be mages.
Alright. The arrow from Snow thunk, sticks into the shield of one of the soldiers. It is Briar's turn. She has 46 hit points left.
Okay, she's gonna rage. Let's do that first. Where's her rage?
You have to toggle it on the top right under the D&D Beyond thing. That's where you toggle it.
Okay, let me do D&D Beyond. Can someone roll a D? Well, here, I'll figure out how to do this and then I'll roll the D6. Let me turn on. It's not showing up for me. Whisper rolls. Advanced options. No. Huh, weird. I'm not seeing it. Let's see. Where's her rage? There we go. Rage. Oh. There we go. Wild Surge. Roll that. And then she's just gonna attack twice. She's going after the mage. Is the mage sitting in front of her?
No, the mage is on the other side of the sword.
I can't see because of where my character is.
The mages are unfortunately on the other side of the soldier.
Okay. Okay, well, she gets a bonus to her AC, so that's awesome. And then she just takes her battle axe and just goes after the soldier that's in front of her. And then I don't. Can she move anywhere, or is she kind of stuck up against the wall right now?
I mean, I guess she could move away. Like that.
Nah, she'll stay. She's raging now, and she gets a bonus to her AC. So her AC is 17 now.
Okay.
There, and look menacing with her battle axe.
Alright, Onyx, it is your turn.
Alright, do I see the Leonin anywhere?
Yeah, he's off to your right. He's in, like, that group.
He's down here?
Yep.
Alright. Do. So, I'm gonna start running up here, and as I'm moving, I'm gonna use Giant's Might.
So are you making yourself big? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, but if there's not enough space in here to become large, my size doesn't.
Oh, there's enough.
Yeah, so I'm gonna clog up that entire hallway.
Wow.
Thickums. Alright, so that was my bonus action, and then as my action, I'm gonna take my sword and hit this dude.
Okay.
Maybe. Looking. Oh, maybe not.
That hits.
One-handed. One-handed.
It's close enough.
Hi, everybody.
You're dead.
Wow. I killed you.
Yeah, we killed you. Alright.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Your blade, like, pushes down the shield of the soldier and, like, cuts into his armor, and he's lets out a shout. Ugh! Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that ends my turn.
Alright. Demetari, it's your
Okay, as my free action, I want to turn on the hooded lantern.
okay.
And as my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Hex on this one. So that's the only one I can see. And then as my action, I will be casting Ice Knife. So that one will explode. They fail their DC. Yeah.
Okay. You rolled an 18 against the guy you just hexed.
Yes.
That does hit. All right. The like ice embeds itself in the soldier's shoulder. How much extra damage did you? 6.
So it was 6 necrotic damage for the hex, yeah.
Okay. Got it. Embeds itself, and like you watch as the 2 soldiers just kind of look at it, and it just poof, blows up right in his face.
Alright, I'm done. Actually, you know what? I lied. I want to move. I'm gonna move. Oop. Here means Azriel decided she wanted to try to die last time.
The 2 wizards appear unaffected by the ice. Oh, actually, I need you guys to make a dex save for Briar.
Oh, okay.
She can see it, so I'm pretty sure that gives her advantage. Alright, she's safe.
Yeah, it does actually.
Alright, Azrael, it's your turn.
Alright, so given that Onyx, basically took up the entire hallway, and I can't move that way, I'm gonna go over and attack these mages that I'm hearing about. For some reason, I can't actually move my token. Can you just move me behind the mages? Because what I plan on doing is jumping up to the ceiling, walking along the ceiling, and then like jumping down behind the mages.
You would provoke opportunity attacks from the 2 soldiers, just so you know.
Oh, it's not high enough?
It's only 10 foot high. Like, you'd just be right above that.
Okay, so I'll be on the... Okay, so I'm going to jump on the ceiling, and then I'm going to get over the soldier, and then I'll just attack the soldier. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my forge. But anyways, okay, so now that my unarmed strike is the same as my sai, I just leave my sai, and I'm just using my unarmed strike. So 2 unarmed strikes is my action.
Okay.
And then a bonus unarmed strike, because I'm a monk.
The first one...
And...
Connect. The other 2
awesome.
do not.
I'm just like punching him in the head.
Yeah, you're just
Where
like...
I am. I'm just literally...
You land a blow and it like connects with his skull and he's like, oh, what the hell?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang from the ceiling. It's a very interesting look. It's on brand. So that's the end of my turn.
With the light now illuminating the passageway from Demetari's hooded lantern. Beside you, on either side, Javid, you see 2 little draconian creatures, wings behind them, black scales and green eyes with nasty looking little, like, sharp daggers, and they go, oh, what's this? And they just start jabbing at you. You can tell that neither of you had seen each other before they got to where they were in the passageway. They were very surprised for you to suddenly be illuminated in front of them. Your AC is 15.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, Javi. I need you to give me 2 Constitution saving throws, and you are going to take... the first one would connect for... make this easier. You don't have any resistances to damage, right?
No.
Okay. 30 damage from the first one. and the second one for 23.
I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm blind. Even I didn't know you were there.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes, actually. Javid's just a disembodied voice with your party. Like earlier when he was like going back and forth, spying on the enemy, it was just like a voice would suddenly be next to you. Did you roll your con saves, Javid?
No, I haven't.
Okay, can I get that?
Remind me.
Can we vote that Javid's
Whoops.
ends up being legendary in the sense of their stories of him boogeyman?
Did not mean to make that advantage.
You can tell, that's fine, I'll count those as both of the rolls. You can tell, Javid, as these like daggers like pierce you in your side, there's something on them, and the like this like stinging burning sensation starts to like flow through your skin, and it like almost locks you up. Your muscles go stiff and you start to fall, and you're just like paralyzed. Dimitar, you watch suddenly, you hear this like jabbing, like you're also poisoned, by the way. But I think they go hand in hand. These voices in Draconic behind you, and as you turn, you see Javid going like frozen and falling over in front of these two little like nasty looking Draconic.
Okay, but to Dimitari, they're kind of cute.
Sure.
They just paralyzed your party member.
I didn't say that I like. I'm just saying aesthetically, that's be cool to be friends with one that wasn't so mean.
You hear one of them actually. You hear them say something in Draconic, Dimitari, but you're not sure what it is. Javid, it's your turn. I need you. Well, that's a really stupid way to run this. You succeed on a con save or become poisoned until the end of the target's next turn. While poisoned in this way, the target is also paralyzed. You are no longer paralyzed, but it is the end of your turn. So you just skipped your turn, basically.
Hey, that's a pretty good. That's still good.
You can like, you're like breaking off this like paralyzation that had like passed its way through your muscles and like beginning to kind of like regain your footing. Snow, it is your turn. You can see these two little foul creatures behind you in the darkness.
Alright, yeah, totally gonna light the one up that's like right in front of me.
Oh shit.
You like that?
Oh god.
Wow, why are we even here?
Yeah, the Draconian is like looming over you, Javid, and then just arrow through its head and it just goes, falls dead.
41 points of damage.
42 points of damage.
Oh yeah.
How'd you do it, Snow?
I wake up and I just piss excellence.
Well, no. Did you hit it in the heart, the head?
Yeah,
Like, you know, is it like
Sort
special?
of picturing this
in any way?
Right through the
little,
throat.
little
It did not die
lizardy
well.
thing,
Oof.
like getting hit by the giant's arrow on the wall in Game of Thrones, right?
Javid, you are not poisoned anymore, just so you know. The poisoning only lasts until the end of your turn, so it's basically just like a one-turn paralysis.
The arrow is moving so fast it just sucked the poison out of your wound.
It is very quickly acting. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, unless you want me, unless I can attack again.
No, you cannot. All right.
Yeah, that's it.
Four attacks against the giant Leonin in the passageway. Your AC is 16.
17.
All right, they all miss. Damn it.
Wow.
And then one of them is going to attack Briar, and one of them is going to attack Azriel. He's going to step out from underneath you. Yeah. Briar's AC is 17. All right.
That's correct.
Well, one of them hits for 3 slashing damage, which becomes 1 for her.
Imagine it's because it's her part of her rage. She just is so angry. It's just distracting, right? Like you see this like little green bug, and she's just like so furious that it makes it harder to hit her.
Well, they rolled 3 nat ones. The other one is like trying to jab towards the ceiling, but you can tell he's never fought someone who was upside down, so he just has absolutely no idea how to do.
Because I'm wearing a cloak too, so the cloak is probably like down, and so he's probably like trying to like go around it, and it's very weird.
Yeah. All right. It is the mage's turn. All right. One of them is going to form this like vine covered in thorns, and he's going to like whip it towards your feet. The other one is also going to do that. Okay, well, I guess not. You're just like dancing, and these like whips are like slapping against the ceiling. Briar, it's your turn.
All right. So it's weird, but are we kind of flanking Briar and I with our like weird
Not
placement?
really. You're not.
No. Okay. So I will have. She's just gonna do 2 battle axes, one after this shoulder.
She's going after the one that's not hexed.
Whichever one is most damaged.
Okay, well the hexed one is barely
That one,
standing.
yeah.
Alright. The first hit kills him.
And then she'll go. Okay. Then she'll roll around and hit the other one with the second hit.
Well, hold on. So before, like, as her battle axe cleaves into his chest, you watch as one of the wizards kind of like reaches out towards him, twists his hand, and there's this like green essence that floats out of the soldier's like body as he just like falls dead, and then he shunts it towards Briar. I need her to make a con save. It like this like green energy just kind of covers herself, and it explodes harmlessly off of her. Okay, then she could make her second attack, just attacking the other with 2 hands.
Yeah, she's just gonna hands.
Her axe, like cutting back the other way, cleaves through the other soldier, and you watch as the other wizard does the same thing. He catches the life essence, pulls it out of the soldier, and then he shoves it towards you. So I need Azrael to make a con save.
Gosh, already.
Alright. It explodes harmlessly on the view.
Alright. Briar's gonna move up to the mages. She's looking pretty menacing. And that'll be the end of her turn.
Okay.
I don't think she has bonus actions.
I don't think so either.
No. Yeah, no. So she's good.
Alright, Onyx, it's your turn.
Alright, as a bonus action, I'm gonna take my sword's in my right hand. I'm gonna take my left hand and reach up under my battle kilt. And I'm gonna fish around for half a second, and then I'm gonna pull out my shadow blade. So now I've got my sword in one hand and my shadow blade in the other. And then as my action, I'm gonna strike down with my sword at the same guy I hit last time.
Alright.
Oof. Terrible roll.
Yeah. Your, like, blade just, like, is deflected away by the soldier.
That's my turn. That was action and bonus action.
Dimitari, it is your turn.
Okay, seeing what's going on with Javid, I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom at the 3rd level on obviously the last remaining Draconic.
Wait till I get out of range, because this thing's going to blow up and do something nasty.
Oh, yeah. I was supposed to do that. Hey, Javid, thanks for reminding me.
Damn it,
Oh,
Javid.
fuck.
As the arrow passed through the other Draconian, his, like,
Oh, shit.
skin and flesh started to melt away, and this green acid kind of, like, drips as he collapses into a like puddle of acid that splashes up. I just make a dex save.
Nice.
Right. You just like manage to roll to the side as this like splash of acid lands next to you.
Phew.
Okay, can I change my mind? Because I completely forgot that was a thing.
Nah, you're fine. Keep going.
I mean, if you say
Don't-
so.
Don't. I've got
Um,
7
man,
HP
like-
right now.
yeah,
let's
I know.
not-
I was trying to heal you. That's all I got. Okay. Well, how? Let me see how injured this guy looks. He's not even injured.
He has not
Okay.
been touched so far. The other one was killed instantly. Didn't even know what happened. It was just like arrow through his brain.
All right. Well, then I'll just cast it at 2nd level so that he'll still heal, and I don't expect this guy to die from it. So. Okay, so you can use one of your unspent hit dice, get your hit points equal to that, plus my plus 5. And after saying the acid, I'm just gonna move this.
Smart.
And I am done.
Ezreal, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna move directly over the mage, and then I'm just gonna start, hitting the mage over and over again. Just enough strike.
Demeter, you said 5 plus.
One of your unspent hit die.
Got it. All right.
All
I gave
those
you more,
hit.
but it-
So what is that? 18, 25.
11. Oh, for the crit, should I reroll for the crit? Never mind. That was the damage. Yeah, 11, 7, 7. So 14 plus 11.
25.
Awesome. That's how much.
All right.
Does that look like it does anything to him? Like,
He
is
looks
he remotely
injured.
phased by it?
He is injured. He's not dead.
Okay.
You can tell that you've bruised him. There's splits in his cheek, and there's like blood running down. He's got like, the blood in his gums from where you've landed blows in his head.
So
He looks very upset.
that's the end of my turn.
The other infiltrator did not care for what Dimitar just did. He's gonna scamper across the ground and he's gonna stab her.
Oh, he's giving her the old scamper and stab, huh?
Yep. They do both hit for 29. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh!
As the poison courses through you, you feel yourself stiffen and begin to become poisoned and paralyzed until the end of your next turn. And with that, the infiltrator is going to move backwards. Boy.
Coward.
Actually,
He's not gonna get anything for
he's gonna
that.
move right there. He's looming over Javid, ready to attack. Javid, it's your turn.
All right. Would I be able to move down the hallway into the darkness?
Sure.
All right. Going to disengage
Uh-huh.
because I don't want to get stabbed. And
You guys are no fun.
yeah, no, boring. So I'm gonna go. Let's see. Yeah, into the darkness. Let's say 40 feet.
Sure.
Change your mind. Change your mind.
There are probably more down there.
No, you're fine. Keep going. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Action and movement. I think that's all I got.
Snow, it's your turn.
I think you know who I'm targeting.
No, I have no idea who.
Jow, that one.
Ka-chow.
Man, horrible. Do you want to re-roll that piercing damage? I'm pretty sure you can, because you rolled a 1, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, fuck yeah.
There we
Man.
go.
That's 25. just arrow just like down to its feathers, just like pierces into his back, and he's like, "Ah, I gotta get out of here." All right.
That would be the end of my turn.
2 of the soldiers are going to make attacks on.
17.
Perfect. One of them is going to hit for 10, and another one's going to hit for 8. And then the one you've already been hitting is going to fall back, provoking an opportunity attack. So that'd be 18
Yeah,
damage.
absolutely.
Perfect.
Whatcha?
That misses, unfortunately.
Damn, that's tough.
Yeah, they're between the chainmail and their shields. These guys are pretty tough. He kind of like stumbles backwards into the darkness. The other one also swinging at you. He's gonna. They are running away. The other 2 are gonna step forward. They're also going. They miss all 4 strikes.
That's what I like to hear.
And they're just running away down the hall.
The lean-ins with him?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bad plan for him. Okay.
All right.
Sorry, it's begun.
Get your breakfast.
Azrael, you watch as as the mage that you had been striking, one of the wounds on his cheek fuses back together. Seems to be healing on his own, but he is going to try to grab you with.
Did he do anything to heal, or did he just heal?
Nope, it just seemed to happen. As he was like drawing up the whip to strike at you, his like cheek just kind of fused shut. The other one, he whips at you, and he rolled a nat 1, so he misses. The other one is going to whip at Briar with his Briar Vine. Also misses. As it just like explodes off of her like carapace. And then they're gonna run.
Ooh, that's not good.
5:30. So one of them is going to leave your reach. The one that is untouched.
I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm definitely hitting that thing.
Sure, go for it. That does not hit, unfortunately. If you want to roll for Briar, she also has a reaction available.
Yeah, I'll take her battle axe. There you go.
That does hit, though, for 8. Okay. He disappears down the passage. Both of them kind of turn heel and just flee down the tunnel. It is Briar's turn.
So Briar can move, let's see, 40 feet.
They're not that fast.
So what's that? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So she can move 40 feet. Can she catch up with them?
Yeah, they're not that fast. She could catch up to them with
Okay,
30 feet
yeah.
of movement. She's right next to both.
I'm gonna do that. She's gonna chase them and hit them.
She just...
Preferably the one that's injured first.
Okay. I think she only has 2 attacks, so...
Well, the
that-
first one, I thought.
Oh,
so
yes,
the
sorry.
18,
The 18
that
was the...
her.
Oh, gotcha. Alright, 24 damage.
Yep.
He is
She
barely
should have, I
standing.
think, an extra 2 damage on top of that, because I can't figure out how to get the rage. It's not showing up on my D&D Beyond.
It is on the little...
Is it count?
It's on the
It
little
is on
red...
the thing?
It's
Okay.
on the... Well, it's not showing up. I will agree that her +2 is not...
Okay.
It's under the...
I think it should be...
If you click on
I
the...
know where you're saying it should be. It's not an option for me. So, like, when I go into the window, I just have versatile weapon choice, and that's it. The rage isn't below that where it should be. Because I have the same thing for my sneak attack, but I'm not seeing it in my window.
Yeah, I see versatile weapon choice, and then underneath that, barbarian rage. You're raging. Arrgh!
Yeah, I don't have that option. I don't know why.
Alright, well, she dealt an extra 4 damage. She killed.
Awesome.
Cleaving apart the apprentice. The other one is going to use his reaction to pull the life force out of him and try to shunt it into Briar. So I need her to make a con save.
And it's green. The life force is green.
Yeah. It almost looks like a beating heart made out of magic as they pull it out of it. She saves. Onyx, if you're...
Alright, so they ran down the tunnel. How far down this tunnel can I make it?
Well, keep going. I think you moved 10 feet. 15, 20, 25. There you are.
Alright, and behind this last guy, is it still like a small tunnel, like 10 foot tall, 10 foot wide-ish?
Nope, there's a doorway.
There's a doorway.
The tunnel seems to constrict down to only large enough to fit a medium creature. So you can squeeze, but it's basically difficult terrain. It costs double movement, and to like move through it is...
That's true.
If you try to make attack rolls, you have disadvantage, and anyone attacking you has advantage while you're squeezing. So you can get through, it just costs double.
I can get right here. Am I restricted here?
No, you're fine.
Okay. Well, over this last guy near this doorway, I'm going to cast Shatter at the top of the doorway and try to collapse the tunnel in on his head. So it's a con save for him because he's within the 10-foot circle.
All right. He saves.
So he takes half damage. Oh, it's 3d8. 2. One more d8. For another one, so 7 points of damage. And I'm trying to bring the tunnel down around him.
All right. There's this... All of you can hear this, like, echoing crack and the sound of, like, crunching stone. Onyx, you watch as, like, pieces of the ceiling break off and collapse into this passageway, constricting it even tighter so that even a medium-sized creature would have to squeeze. It doesn't close it all the way, but you can tell it is not the easy getaway that they thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I'll be
Okay.
back in just a second.
So that was my bonus action. Sorry, I should have said that. 2 sorcery points to cast Quicken Spell.
Okay.
So I did that as a bonus action. That's my bad. Are you still cool with that?
Sure, it's fine.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna take a longsword swing at this dude that's right in front of me.
Okay. That hits for 7 damage. You kill him. Your like longsword cleaves through him, like almost splitting him in half, driving his parts into the. Demetari, it's your turn. The Draconian is right in front of you, badly injured, and he is more than 5 feet away. So.
Yep. I am definitely aware of that, so I'm just gonna play it extra safe here. I am going to transfer my hex over to him, and
Did you make a concentration check when they stabbed you for hex?
Oh, I did not. Let me do that.
I forgot you were still concentrating.
I mean, if I'm paralyzed, what else can I do but concentrate on something?
Well, the pain
yeah,
would
there
make
we
it
are.
difficult to concentrate. All right, you're still concentrating. It's fine. Keep going.
Pain. Okay. Yeah. So
Oh wait,
Ice Knife.
it's
What?
until the end of your next turn. So you would still be paralyzed.
Oh. Okay. Well. Hold on, because I have something up my sleeve. I just have to.
What's up?
Well, crap. Okay, I don't have anything up my sleeve. I don't want to curse a dude that's almost dead. I can't move then. Crap.
That is true. It is
Just
the end of your turn.
glaring at him.
All right.
All right. I'm just wait. I'm just glaring at him. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, your muscles kind of start to stretch out. You're able to start getting a hold of yourself again. As really as your.
Alright, I'm gonna also chase after the mages. So I'm gonna do my double unarmed strike, and then I'm gonna do Fury of Blows to get 2 additional unarmed strikes, because I want this thing to be dead.
Those
And if any
both hit.
of them miss, well, okay, so
Are you
do
chasing
the other
them?
2 hit?
I don't see.
Chasing them, yeah. I run across the ceiling, hit him in the head.
For some,
Yes, then I'll use my key.
they both hit. They don't have very high AC.
So all 4.
Oh gosh, there were 4 of them.
Yeah.
Yep, they all hit. What's that? 21.
There were 4. Yeah.
27, 38.
38.
22. Yeah. 22.
He's dead. You killed him. You just like across the ceiling, just like pummel him to death.
Reaching down, smack him in the head, and break his.
I'll drop down because I want to take one of the bodies to Demetari, but that won't be until my next turn.
You used only 25 feet of movement to get where you are.
So yeah, so then I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna pick up one of the bodies and start to walk it over to Demetari.
Okay.
Because I'm not really aware what's going on over there, so I have no idea she's paralyzed at this point. So
That's true.
I'll walk the body over. And then that's my turn.
The Draconian is going to look back, look forward, and he's like, I gotta get out of here! And he is going... sprint past Demetari as you're, like, getting a hold of yourself, right past Snow, down that tunnel, down the other direction that none of you have gone so far.
Wait a minute. Am I getting attacked by opportunity?
Are you wielding a melee weapon?
I can still shoot at him as he's running away.
You cannot.
That's stupid.
Can he take the bow in one hand and just punch it?
No.
Whack.
I believe it specifies a
Like-
melee weapon.
Shield bashing, except with a bow.
Your fists aren't a melee weapon?
Let's make sure.
Yeah, what about my claws?
I thought you just...
Offhanded claw attack.
You may make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature that you can see moves out of your reach. Make the opportunity attack. You use your action to make one melee attack against the...
Perfect.
Yeah, melee
Sure, I
attack
guess.
doesn't require a melee weapon.
Sure.
You can hit with your fist.
Sure. You miss. He keeps going.
But you tried.
Javid, it's your turn. The tunnel that you are in currently is suddenly empty.
All right. Well, I will, seeing no and hearing no, I assume, foes, I will move back 40 feet to where I was before. And you know what? I think I'll dash over here to see what I may see. Let's see. That yeah, I can get to there.
All right.
That's it.
Snow, it's your...
Alright, I'm gonna follow Javid down that hall. And then is there anybody down there with Azra? Or is everybody dead?
Not that you can see.
They're all dead.
Got it. Yeah. No, that's as far as I can move.
You would
No.
be able to
Actually.
see at the end of this hallway. There's appears to be a dead end. Scrabbling at the stones, this little draconian. He's like trying to shove them to one side, like furiously trying to dig his way through.
Oh yeah. Actually, I'm gonna use my cat's ability and move up a little bit more and kill him.
And you can see him.
I guess not.
Unfortunately, your arrow just like explodes off the stone next to him. He starts digging even more like vigorously.
That's it. That's it.
The soldiers in front of you, one of them leaving your reach, by the way, Onyx.
Absolutely.
That hits. Roll damage. You're using one hand.
Yeah, one-handed. I'm trying to make sure I call that out at the beginning of the fight.
Sure. Your blade cleaves into his shoulder. You watch as the soldiers start crawling through the little tunnel that you've made. They're not getting very far. One of them you can see his legs poking out on the other end.
Is it the Leonin's legs?
Nope. Nope. It's the fire genasi.
All right.
Briar's.
She's just gonna fly her 40 feet. Would that move her up to Javid and Snow?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
She can
she's
use
just gonna
15
fly up
feet
to
and she'll
them.
be right next to Javid.
Okay. Can she get up to the little dragonborn?
Sure.
Kind of creature? Yeah, she did go and kill him. Or do we want this one alive? Oh, she can't get to it?
She
Then she'll
cannot.
just hit it with a javelin.
She can't get the full. She's 10 feet away.
Alright, she'll hit it with a javelin.
Sure.
She's got one of those.
That hits. And it just pierces him through the chest, and he lets out a last gasp and dies on the stone.
Alright. She'll go pick up her javelin, too. She, once this is all done, so she doesn't want to forget it.
Sure. Onyx, it's your turn. The soldiers are fleeing through the tunnel.
I'm gonna grab them feet and I'm gonna rip that bitch back out of that hole.
All right, go ahead and
Upside
grapple and
down.
make an athletics.
So I do have advantage on it. Oh,
All right, you
Why
just
did that-
grab him by the ankle and just slide him back out. He's like, "Ah, please don't kill me!"
so I imagine I have him upside down by 1 foot.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Does he have a weapon in his hand?
He does have a long sword.
I'm just gonna hold my dwarven longsword up to his neck as he's hanging upside down and just say, "Drop it."
He's definitely gonna drop it. It just falls out of his hands. He lets go of the shield as well. He's like, "Please don't kill me!"
I'm just gonna, all right, and I'm just gonna turn around and start walking back towards the party with those in tow, because I know my big ass is not getting in that hole.
That is true. It is now too small for you to fit.
That's it. That's my turn.
All right, Demetari, it's
Can I move?
yes. You're now no longer paralyzed.
I am running after that motherfucker.
Which
way to
one?
go? The one that paralyzed me. All I
he
know is
ran-
he ran away.
He ran down that tunnel, and Javid had just run past him or towards him, and Snow did as well. By the way, is anyone listening to my DJing currently? Because I am currently playing the Oblivion music. I was very happy to add that to my playlist.
I am now. I just clicked it.
I just stopped because you basically told me to.
Okay.
What a cat thing to do.
Demetari, as you get to where you can see the rest of the tunnel, you can see now that the remainder of the foes within your field of view, they're all dead. There's like bodies littering the ground around you.
Man, I wanted to be the one to kill him.
You see Briar's javelin sticking in his back.
Can I run up, pull out the javelin, and then just like well, wait, where in his back?
In his back somewhere, through his wing.
Okay, cool. I am stabbing him right in his spinal cord. I'm gonna fucking show you paralysis.
I mean, he's very dead already. But yes. So
now
are you guys
dead and paralyzed?
Are you guys no longer chasing the other two soldiers that were with Anna?
Well, now
I mean,
that
I don't
one's
even
dead,
know they
I'm about
exist.
to turn around and go.
All right.
Zonix ain't there. I gotta find my homie.
All right.
I just like stroll back in to where I can see you guys holding this fire genasi upside down by like his left foot with a sword up to his neck. And I just look over and I see Azrael and I go, "He's yours now," and I just huck him.
Well, I'm carrying a dead mage in my hands. So I need to hand that off to Demetari. So before you do that, I'm going to hand the dead mage to Demetari and say, here you go, gift. And then I'll go and grab the yeah.
Yeah, I'm
So
just
I'll
gonna.
manacle the other. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw him unceremoniously. Like he's fallen like the full 10 feet to the ground.
The Genasi, he like kind of like curls up into a ball and like slides against the wall. He's like, please don't kill me. I'm not in charge. I was just following orders.
Alright. I'm gonna sit down cross-legged, and kind of like sit cross-legged in that like super kind of monk style of like super still, and I'm just gonna ask, why are you chasing the kobold?
He's just kind of like shaking his head. I don't know. The orders came from much higher than the rest of us. Commander Soulforger ordered us to grab him. Apparently they've been following him down here for a while. He has something that we want. I'm not sure what.
Something. Okay. So you were just told to capture him, and where were you supposed to bring him?
We have to bring him before Commander Soulforger himself. Apparently this little creature is very important. We were not to harm him in any way.
Important. So how are you supposed to capture him then? With friendly talk?
Well, I mean, if you grab him, he's small. I don't know. He's weak. He's a kobold. You've seen them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And where is your commander at this point in time?
Make an intimidation check.
Okay. Can I get advantage? Because Onyx is just super scary.
Sure. Back the tunnels that way. It winds down a ways. There's an encampment there. I don't know how many of us are there already, but it's a fair few. The Legion's almost fully arrived.
Okay. So you were waiting to capture the kobold before you went into the city?
Well, they're separate orders, I think. The kobold was luck on our part. I heard one of the officers saying that they were surprised they had found him down here, but they've been hunting him for a while.
Okay. talking for a while. Alrighty. Anything else? So, how do you intend to get into the city?
I'm not sure. I've heard that they're essentially undefended down here. It would be easy to get through. They only expect an attack from the surface. The dwarves have never been attacked from below.
And when were you planning on doing this?
Once the full legion arrives, I assume we'll move out. They haven't really told us yet. They're bringing some of the Bloodfray giants are coming down to assist us in breaking through the wall.
What kind of giants?
Bloodfray?
Blood prey?
Yes. They're, angry.
Do we know any? Like Javid and I, or I guess anybody else who's familiar? I mean, Onyx seems to be familiar with giants. Have they heard of those things before?
Have any of you ever been to Australia?
No.
No, God, no.
And you've never heard of these before.
Okay.
But I am a scholar.
All right.
You've probably never heard of these before.
All right. And you said the Legion's almost fully arrived. How much of the Legion is in the staging area right now?
I'm not sure. There were a few hundred of us at least, I think, when we left.
And how many are supposed to be in total?
About 5,000.
5,000. Okay. And overall numbers, staging into the city, kill. Okay. Interesting. Okay. That's all of my questions for his. I think we should take him. So that I'm speaking to the rest of the party. I think we should take him back to what was his name? Commander.
Hypocrite? Commander Hypocrite, I think, is his name.
No, the Genasi. Lord is not Commander. It's Lord Victor Wright, the one who gave us the
I was thinking
Genasi.
of
Yeah.
Captain Hypocrite.
Yeah. Well, we could bring him to him too, but technically, I think we're supposed to deal with the Genasi. So I think we should take him back to Lord
Definitely.
Victor Wright. I think this is
Be glad
important.
these tunnels.
Yeah, we should do that too.
How do you guys think they would take to one of these cutie patooties as I gesture towards the one I just stabbed into the spinal cord? Coming back with us as a friend.
Probably not well.
Dwarves don't really like necromancy. They believe in reincarnation, but not necromancy.
Well, in a way that can. What? Damn it! I'm just gonna like nudge the body with my toe, like I would be like slyly kicking a rock.
I'm gonna point to the mage that's human, right? The mage is human, right?
Yes.
And I'm gonna kind of like try that one.
But he's not as cute.
I mean, what would be the difference between the human zombie and the draconic zombie?
We can make the human zombie not look zombie.
One looks like he was dead when he was alive. It was really. He's a lot more adorable. Okay, I don't have to give. Fine.
Hey, is that weird like draconian thing small enough to fit in my bag without exploding his body?
I mean, he's size small. I'd have to look at the...
It's a weight limit, though, right? I thought for the bag of
Yeah,
holding.
I got plenty of weight.
Oh, I can empty his organs. Would that help?
Right. Save the exploding poison glands. You want to hang on to those.
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know where those are though, so might be a fun exploration. Ooh, can we bring both? One for my buddy at the morgue. It'd be a fun game of Russian roulette.
Well, we're still trying to figure out if it'll fit in the bag.
It should be able to fit in the bag. Like, I think you can put a corpse in a bag.
Well, with some
Okay.
mashing, you can put a bag. You can put a body in a
Why it's
bag.
called a body bag.
Well, I'm pretty sure you can fit a corpse in a bag of holding.
What about a fanny pack of holding?
It
I mean,
is a
same
fanny
thing, right?
pack of holding.
It just needs to be big enough, or the opening just needs to be big enough that you can put the corpse in it.
Oh, that's a
Right.
big ass fanny pack.
Well, no,
How
if you just
small?
he can just undo it, and then it's a small creature, so it's not that far wide. You just shove it in head first.
Wait, doesn't
Right.
that mean that he's like 3 foot tall rather than? What is a small creature?
Well, I mean,
Size.
3 feet tall, but the wideness of it is probably not very wide. So if you just throw him in head first.
All right, if DM allows it, then I that's all that matters. What's the verdict?
Sure, you can stuff a small creature in a bag of holding.
Fuck yeah, both of them are going in there.
Okay.
Oh my gosh! Azrael gets me a dead mage. Onyx stuffs 2 dead bodies in the bag. You guys really liked the friendship necklaces, didn't you?
The opening where Onyx collapsed the ceiling and the some of the soldiers got away. Is that opening is still something that people could squirm through, right?
Yes.
Is there any way me and Briar can go over there and just try to collapse it to where
Yeah,
it's going to take some solid work?
More collapsing ability?
I don't have the gas to collapse it like I tried. We can, me and Briar could brute strength it.
And yeah, you could rip it apart and tear the ceiling down.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm imagining it's already like slightly unstable because I tried to blow up some of it. So between me and Briar, we could figure out a way to like hit it in a couple of spots and collapse the rest of it.
Right. Yeah, we have things like hammers and crowbars to jimmy the loose bits.
Yeah, I've got that stuff. I've got like hammer, climbing pittons, which we can use to like drive into the rock, kind of like creating weak spots and stuff.
All right.
All right, we collapse the tunnel.
Make an athletics check.
I'm gonna say Briar's helping me, and I'm gonna do it at advantage. Ooh, that's trash.
It takes you a while. About 10 minutes of like pulling and like twisting the stone, and you kind of like partially collapse the opening.
That's fine. I just want to make it. I want to make it take some time.
Sure.
And then we got the fire genasi all hog-tied, right?
And let's
Yeah, I
double
put my manacles on him.
hog tie this one.
Did you buy more
More.
manacles?
Well,
Disappearing.
so I had just the one pair, right? I think we had a plan to buy more, but I only have the one pair right now because I didn't go and buy other ones.
Was it the pair you put on the hag and then she escaped?
I didn't put a pair on the hag, did I?
Somebody did.
I got 50 feet of rope. I'll just hog tie him.
All right, we'll hog tie.
I mean,
got
we were in
54
town.
minutes
Can I have
too.
bought more manacles?
Sure.
All right. How much do manacles cost?
A gold.
Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a pair for everyone. Everyone can have a pair.
Nice.
There we go. Alright. Because we want him to be able to walk, right?
Yeah, he's not walking. I'm gonna be dragging him behind us on a rope. That's why I'm tying the legs together.
maybe throw him over your shoulders so he didn't get stuck in a rock
Oh
and you
no
have
no
to
no!
Okay.
jerk him loose.
Maybe in a minute. He's gonna learn. He's gonna learn the hard way.
Manacles
for a
are
minute, though.
2 gold pieces each, so for everyone in the party, it would be 12 gold pieces to buy 6
Okay.
mana.
Yeah, I'll take 12 gold off. Everybody has a manacle.
Thank you.
Just, for future use.
Did you say that with a wink?
No, Azrael is not like that at all.
Well, this is gonna ruin my plans for gagging any zombie we aren't using at the time. I think it'll give the wrong impression. Full stack of manacles, and we are called the Peanuts.
All right, I'm toting. We're heading back to the city, and I'm dragging this fire genasi for like a good 200 feet, just so he's nice and fucked up before I pick him up.
There is more tunnel where Azrael and Briar were fighting like an open
Oh yeah, that's
tunnel.
right. Yeah, I tried to go down to look at that and I couldn't move myself, so I think we would have, in the process of exploring, oh, is this the way?
Yep, that's the more tunnel. There is
Away.
the wall that the Draconian was trying to claw his way through, but he did not get through.
Okay, I'm confused. I thought this was the part that Onyx collapsed.
Nope, there's 3 passageways.
Oh, 3. Okay.
There's the closed way that the Draconian was climbing through. There's the way that the 2 wizards tried to run, and then there's the way that Onyx collapsed that the soldiers got through.
And this is the 3rd way. I could stand to take a little rest, a little breather, and that little Draconian fucked me up pretty hard. So if you guys don't mind, I want to sit here and patch myself up a little bit.
If you guys want to say you're going to rest for a little bit longer, you guys have already been kind of hanging out for a little while. It took you a minute to collapse the tunnel and interrogate the soldier and do all the other stuff. So if you want to just wait a little bit longer, you could say you took a short rest.
Can we send Gamby down the tunnel that the mages were running just to see what's down there?
Yeah, I mean, they didn't see him before. I don't see why not.
All right. I need you to roll a perception check for Gamby. And then I need you to roll... Is he being stealthy?
Yeah.
Can I get a stealth check from him?
Is it still within the hour? Or actually, I probably wouldn't have kept up concentration on Pass Without a Trace, so never mind.
Yeah, probably not. Alright. As the rest of you are waiting in this passageway, Gamby disappears and returns a fair while waiting. Gamby kind of sidles up next to you. There's a number of passageways in that direction. It is rather labyrinthine. There is a dead end with a rather scary-looking creature in one direction. The other way I did not go far. It would have taken too long. But there are many ways to get through the dungeons here.
Hold on. Scary looking creature? In what regard?
It was. It. If I hadn't been paying quite so close attention, it would have gotten me. It was long and tall. It had strange tendrils, and I noticed that it was eating one of the soldiers.
Oh, was he eating at the head? Or just the body?
Just the whole thing. The thing was quite large.
Oh boy. Okay.
Do you know what a mind flayer looks like? Can you describe that to Gamby and ask him if that's what it is?
Yeah, I mean, I can describe the baby one.
It didn't look like that.
Or,
This was more like a
It did?
like a blob sitting on the floor. It had great tendrils out of its arms.
Oh,
I mean, we saw, but Candy wasn't with us when we saw the cave snatcher.
Yeah, so
No.
I'm basically just going through a list of animals telepathically with him that I think it could be, including the snatcher and a giant squid, an octopus. Like, does it look like any of those?
No, it does not. I'm afraid it almost seemed like it was part of the wall. If it hadn't been actively eating one of the soldiers, I think I never would have noticed it.
Okay. Well, guys, there's might be a bigger problem, and I'm going to describe what Gamby saw.
Let's not go that way.
I'm sorry, you cut out.
I said, let's not go that way.
Yeah, I would agree.
But if you would like me to tell you which way to go, the other way, I'm sure we could follow the soldiers.
Sure, just please be careful.
The fire genasi on the ground can overhear this conversation. He's like, I knew we were going to die down here. I told them.
Do you know what it is that he had seen?
I'm not from here. I don't live underground like an animal or a dwarf.
Hey, watch your tone.
So, that creature's down one tunnel. We collapsed one, and there's still one open.
Sounds like we need to collapse that other tunnel the creature's in.
Now, I think we should collapse the other tunnel so they have to go down the tunnel that the creature's in. Let it eat them.
Wait, what body was the creature eating? Was it another Astrinian?
It looked like one of their soldiers.
Okay, well, I mean, at least they're not working with the creature.
Yeah, sounds like he got caught by some kind of denizen down here. We should probably go a little bit further down, check it out.
Do you think? Sorry, go ahead.
Being careful, of course, not to ourselves be snatched by the cave snatcher.
I kind of want to see if we can get this cobalt.
Yes, that would definitely be worthwhile. I don't know about get the kobold, but if we come across him or find sign of him, sort of maybe find out what's so valuable and let him know that the Australian army, all 5,000, are looking to get him.
Well, I think if we take him back to the dwarves, he's less likely to be caught by the Astrinians.
Oh, absolutely. But
What are we?
it will, of course, be his choice. We're not going to hog tie him, I think.
What are we gonna do about him, though? Kind of look at the fire genasi.
Oh,
Well,
no,
I mean,
we
if
take
he's
him back.
tied up,
Yeah, let's gag him so he can't alert anyone to our presence. But let's take him along, and we'll take him back to the city, and then the guard can interrogate him further.
I promise not to make any noise. Can you make sure I end up in a dwarven prison? I am 50 times safer as a prisoner of war than I am anywhere else. So just make sure I end up in a
Oh
prison.
yeah, Yeah. We're taking you back to the dwarves, so don't worry about that.
Oh, thank God. All right. Oh, I
What
was
are
so
you
worried.
safe? What are you safer from?
Well, I just in general, this is a war. I've seen so many people killed already.
Yeah,
Speaking of
you'll
killing people, is it your general's tactic to normally kill civilians?
Oh, they'd love it. They're terrifying.
So if we take you back and we keep you alive, you're gonna spill all of the tea for the dwarves to have as much of an upper hand as they can get?
Absolutely. I'll tell them anything they need to know. No one. The way the war has been spread back home is nothing like anything I've seen since I've arrived. They're so vicious. It just we were promised so much more than what we've seen, and none of it is what I expected.
tell
What
us
is
about
your
Soul Forger and his neck doodad of doom.
His what? I'm sorry. Commander Soulforger is one of the deadliest of our commanders. He
Yes.
has been promoted quite quickly. He was only a low-ranking non-commissioned officer some years ago. He's risen quite quickly. I've heard that he is hold on, I gotta check my notes. Sorry. He is already gained Tribune Arvalon's favor. He is within his personal circle at this point. That's why he's in charge of his own legion already.
Ran suddenly up through the ranks, huh? Is there scuttlebutt that perhaps he has some kind of a patron that's helping his rise?
I'm not sure. All I know is he was promoted very quickly. In fact, from what I've heard, he has, as I said, Tribune Arvalon's personal favor. He's watching our legion's accomplishments quite closely.
How
And
did you join up with the army?
Well, everyone does. If you're of the right age, you're physically fit, you join the army, you go off to serve.
what was your job? Like just a soldier? Did you have a special role?
We are the Wildfire Legion. We are meant as a vanguard. We are supposed to be experts at infiltrating and destroying enemy logistics.
And whose idea was it to go underground?
I believe it was Commander Soulforger's idea. They've already begun attempting to melt through the gate. One of our great dragons is assisting in that, but the gate is so thick, even dragon's breath does not penetrate.
Have we
that's
gotten this guy's
the gate
name
up
yet?
top, right? Say again.
I was asking if we had gotten this guy's name yet.
Not yet.
My name is Bonfire.
Did they straight up pick you to be in this sector because of the whole fire, or
Well, many of us appreciate our primordial roots. Our fire giant masters treat us quite well. Tribune Arvalon is, at least from what I have seen, is a great leader. His well, our city was quite weak before, and now, overall, you can see we are quite strong. His treaty with the dragons has gotten us quite far.
Whoa, treaty with dragons? Let's talk a bit more about that.
Yes, Tribune Arvalon ended the centuries of bellicose relations between ourselves and the dragons of the Serpent Spire race.
So they're now subservient to you guys?
No, they work with us.
And what do they get out of it?
Make a persuasion check. I'm not sure. I've heard rumors, but that's it. Gold, slaves, that sort of thing. I'm not sure exactly.
Can I do an insight check? Is he seem like he's kind of hiding the truth a bit on that one?
Sure, make an insight check. He definitely is lying. 100%.
Okay. See, I'm very good at telling when people are lying, and you're lying. And liars don't end up in Dwarven prisons.
All right. Sorry. We have special orders from above. We collect magic items and turn them over to our officers. They go away in crates and are delivered to our dragon assistants. I've heard rumors that they send them back to the city, but I'm not sure what happens from there.
Are you looking for any particular magic items, or just whatever?
Whatever they can get their hands on, they don't care. If it has
Mm-hmm.
so much as the faintest of magical signature, we turn it over and deliver it back.
You haven't been given instruction to look for anything special or look in a particular place?
No, they don't care.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up. Casimir. I mean, surely not, right? Like, I don't know. I know a lot of people are interested in magical items, but
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was at the Everholt Institute. No? I mean, has the Everholt Institute ever worked with dragons?
Have we?
Make a history. Not
Say
to
we
your,
have.
not to your knowledge.
They wouldn't, right? They're good people, right?
okay, we both know he seems
Sorry.
sketchy. He was not super helpful,
Usually.
and I understand a passion about your work. But you know, he
Well,
was pretty passionate.
we can put visiting Casimir on the list of things to do.
Have you heard of this guy? And I'm gonna describe him to the fire Janazu.
No, I don't recognize that fellow. I'm sorry.
Is he lying?
Make an insight. Seems like he's telling the truth.
Okay, well, I guess he's innocent until proven guilty.
Well, we'll check up on him. You know, just make sure he got home safe and all that.
Yeah.
You know, we could see if I can get the lorry route to tell us, but maybe we wait till we get out of the caverns and back to safer space. It's not a pressing issue.
Oh yeah, you should always do drugs in a safe space.
Exactly. All right. I'm feeling much recovered now. What do you say we push on a little further down the tunnel and see if we can learn anything more about the plans. Ronfire, we're going to have to gag you. I'm sure you're a nice guy, but you might call out in uh, fear or something, and that of course would not go well for our plans.
No, I understand.
Can we go to the kobold first? I
Sorry,
just don't want
What?
the Estrinians to catch. Can we go after
What?
the kobold first rather than the Estrinians?
Where are we looking for the kobold?
What didn't they say they had like trapped the kobold in that passageway?
No,
Right, like Onyx.
I think they said that was like he was free roaming, but where they were stationed was his only way of leaving. So like they just expected him to eventually leave.
Well, can't we go in there then and start looking for him?
Sorry, guys, I'm not clear on where we're going, where we're talking about going.
Well, so at least maybe I misunderstood. So I thought they were planning on ambushing the kobold. That's why they were stationed there, right? Because they thought he was going to come out, right? And they were going to ambush him when he came out. So if we go in there, right, we know he's in there. He's in the passageway.
Well, it's a maze of twisty passages. I don't think there's a single chamber where the kobold might be. I mean, maybe it was they thought he would be coming this way. I mean, so certainly we could just stay here and wait for the kobold. Same as they were.
You see Bonfire kind of gesturing at you, pointing deep.
What if we left him a note?
Bonfire shakes his head.
Can Gamby look for him? Right? Like, can we send Gamby off to look for him while we're going and doing the, I mean, I just don't know what more we're going to get going after the soldiers. We already have Bonfire here who can give us kind of all the information that the dwarves need.
Bonfire shakes his head more vigorously this time.
I'm gonna ungag him.
There's, I don't even know how many soldiers are down there, 10, 15. But if you leave now, you'll never see your kobold again.
Yeah, I feel like the kobold's more important.
Well, somebody should try to bring him up here. We don't want another situation like with Captain Hypocrite.
I mean, do you guys just want to sit and wait for the kobold here?
I mean,
we're pretty sure we know. What if locating the kobold were possible? Why would the soldiers just be hanging out?
We were just here to make sure that he didn't come this way. There might be other exits in that direction. I'm not sure.
Right. Okay.
So should we try to locate him? I mean, you're a good tracker, Javid. You could probably find
a kobold.
Well, give me a survival.
You know what they say about bonfires.
All right.
You're nice and warm, and then you get too close and you get burned. And this guy is being pretty fucking helpful.
So, Javid, as you are kind of picking your way through the stones in this direction, what you can tell is that there are quite a few footprints in the mud. Probably 10 or so sets, One stands apart, and it is very clearly a smaller, barefoot, kobold-sized footprint.
All right. I think we might be onto something here. Let's follow the kobold footprints.
All right. You guys just gonna follow the kobold footprints as far as you go?
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
are we following this, dragging this fucking Genasi around?
Yeah, what are we gonna do
Yeah.
with the Genasi? I don't want to kill him. He's useful. We'll just gag
Right,
him and keep dragging him around.
Yeah.
I just roll my eyes and pick him up.
You can keep the other body somewhere if you want, just not that one.
All right. As you begin to pick your way through the tunnels, following the kobold's tracks, you eventually come to a fork, not long after you had left where you were camping. Gamby chimes in. To your left is where I saw the creature. Straight ahead is a different direction I have not gone. Javid, the footprints go straight ahead.
All right. Let us go straight ahead and not go to the place where the cavern snatcher is.
All right. You continue to pick your way.
Oh, that was nice.
You come to another fork. This time the footprints go off to the right again.
All right.
Gamby chimes in.
So-
I did not get this far. I'm not sure where we are.
All right. Well, I want
Well,
to be very quiet about this and so as not to spook anybody.
All right. Can I get a stealth? All right. Are you moving ahead of the group?
Yes, I'm going to do my usual thing of moving out from the light so that I can move unseen through the darkness.
All right. You approach another opening in the stone wall, this one much wider than the other. It opens into a great cavernous chamber. The ceiling held aloft by these huge pillars of stone. Within it, the flicker of torches, voices in a language you do not understand, and the sound of footsteps, a number of them. You spot 1, 2, 5, 6 soldiers kind of weaving their way through the chamber. One of them, in Draconian, you hear shout, "He's in here somewhere, keep looking!"
All right. Are they milling about within the chamber?
Yep.
Are they moving toward me, or?
No, they're just kind of searching, like poking their way around the room.
All right. I will get a head count threat assessment. And so does it look like a similar patrol to the other? They've got some.
It's pretty close to the other one, yeah.
Soldiers, maybe some magic users, that sort of thing.
Yep, mostly soldiers. A few of them wearing like less armor, they're wielding bows. Another one of the mages. You do spot one individual kind of stands out from the rest of them wearing this like kind of fancier armor, with hand axe and a short sword in both hands. They were the one that you saw shout, "He's in here somewhere."
All right. I will flip back out, warn the others that there are that there's a patrol looking for the kobold up ahead, and well, I guess what do we think? We want to try to have a go at this group. It's yeah, that went so well last time. Let's try it again. Maybe we can lure them toward us, and this time present a united front.
Are we in like kind of a good like chokehold position right now? Where we're in the caves?
Right. The tunnel look like a good spot to like Azrael said, have a choke point.
You guys can fan yourselves out as you would like before you initiate any kind of combat.
Well, I guess my question is more of like, are we just in the middle of a tunnel, or are there kind of like different?
There are a few
Are there
other
ways
paths.
we can sneak it?
There are a few
Okay.
other paths. You guys are currently standing at a kind of a T, and Javid went off to the right. But Javid would probably be able to tell that it just kind of forks back right around to where you guys start.
Okay. I mean, I guess we could try to stretch out and do the, same thing, right? Bowling ball, Briar, have someone yell, "Oh, I found him in Draconic."
And
I could always
Yeah.
Well, how wide's this tunnel thing?
10 feet.
Okay, yeah, I can't trust that they will stagger when they're running up here.
Alright. So yeah, I think we should spread out.
All right.
we ready to do this?
Yep.
Can we take a break before we back so I can feed the animals? Please?
Sure, we can take a quick 5-10 minute.
Yeah.
All right. Break time it is.
We are back.
Sounds good. Everybody back?
But
What kind of EV did you get?
The Ford Mustang.
Oh, nice.
Dark Horse?
They had
What?
EVs.
There's
It was-
a new one out.
Yeah. The Lightning looks cool, but you have to wait like 4 years to get one right now. So
Oh God.
yeah, they're like way over ordered.
Yeah, I had the dealer that like I bought my car from kind of pick fun at me for buying a Prius. No regrets.
No, it's the amount of money that we've saved having an EV is just astronomical.
All right, everybody. So, if you guys have arranged yourselves as you would like around the opening into this larger chamber.
I can't move my toe.
Wow, why not?
Yeah, I feel like my forge has just completely and utterly just it's not working. It's frozen. I can't do
How about now?
anything with
Try now.
it.
Try now.
Now I can.
Oh, there we go.
It was on combat movement, so there was no moving outside of combat.
Okay.
And this is the opening, right?
Sure.
Because that's what I can see.
Sheesh.
Can I get you guys to roll for initiative?
No.
All right. You all die. You went through the door. Why would you do
That's
that?
not what I wanted.
Well, Onyx runs into the room. All of the guards look at him.
No.
Well, that's awkward. All right, let's send it.
Yeah, throw Briar.
Oh, yeah.
A 5. Nice.
I think I was trying to click and drag my dude when you paused the game, and it just, like, snapped it down wherever it was at.
I had a pause block into the room, so if anybody went into the room, it would automatically pause the game.
That's awkward. I don't understand what happened then.
What happens is you have to
Whatever.
come up with a different excuse.
Let's see. Javid, Azriel, Demetari, Onyx. We are missing Snow and Briar.
And Leroy
Click
Jenkins.
on my token.
I would roll for Briar, but I can't click her token.
I'm gonna restart my page.
Briar's on a 20. Has a 20.
Yeah, she's ready to go.
And Snow can have an 11.
I rolled a 23. Damn it!
Fuck you.
I clicked my token. I just refreshed.
Get out. All right. Snow, it's your turn.
Well, I'm gonna hit the one that's right in front of my buddy. Since he went all Leroy Jenkins into the room.
No, he's not in there. You're hitting the one right in the front? Alright. Arrow flies out of the darkness, just piercing into the soldier. He kind of lets out like a gasping and falls dead.
That's the end of my turn.
You picked the wrong class, man.
Yeah, I need to be able to get another turn.
It is Briar.
So can Briar still pill ball? Like try to, because now that there some light, so she can kind of see.
She can see a little, maybe.
Can she kind of like roll up in a ball and try to like, hit some of them that are standing there?
She can try.
No.
I mean, she can like run towards them and try to barrel through them.
And... Sure, let's do that. That sounds cool. An athletics check.
Yes, that'd be enough.
Actually, I'm gonna have a rage first, so she can get advantage on that.
Okay.
All right, and then do that with advantage. Force damage.
Alright, she races into the room and just like barrels through one of the soldiers, knocking him to the ground. The other one's like, "What is that thing? That's not a kobold at all! Kill it!" Javita, it's your...
Does it take any force damage, because her weapon is now force?
Well, she didn't
as he
hit
falls
him.
to the ground?
Is she hitting him?
Okay, fine. Yeah, I mean, that would be her movement, right? The pill ball?
Kind of an action to try to shove people.
Yeah, have her hit him.
Well, she would kind of have to spend her action to hit him.
She just rolled.
Mm,
yeah, so she's gonna hit.
No, I mean,
Can she? So she can't roll. Okay.
She kind of it's the shove action is what it is.
Okay. But he's on the ground though, right? He's prone.
Yes.
Okay. So she's just gonna stand over him with the axe and look just super like intimidating and scary.
All right. One of the scouts is going to step out and just launch arrows towards Brian. Two arrows sink into her. What would be a total of 8 and 8, so 8 damage. Because it's halved. It's just regular piercing.
Well, she's raging.
So it would just be 8 damage.
So it'd be halved. Yeah.
The other one is going to step forward. Another one connects for 2 damage. But that is it.
Oh, she probably, when we were taking a short rest, I didn't do this for her, but she probably should have done the hit dice to get back up to full. She would have had enough hit dice to do that. Can't roll hit dice for her.
Okay. Got it.
Because I don't have the short rest button on her character. But she would probably be back up to full.
Alright. Azrael, it is your...
Alright, did Javid get a chance to do anything?
Oh, sorry. I don't know why we went past you. Javid, it's your turn.
Okay, sorry, I had a device issue. All right, I want to cast Hunter's Mark on whatever this thing is.
Okay.
And also, no, that'll do. So yes, and then shoot it.
They are behind
And-
total cover. Sorry. You're attacking the one behind the block.
Oh, is that one I cannot see? All right.
Yeah.
All right then. Well, if I can't see it, then I can't cast things on it. So I'll cast on this one. Can I see this one?
Which one?
I mean, it looks like I can see it. Can I see it? And let's see. It's too far from me to cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Sure, you can.
All right. And what's the lighting situation? Am I lit or am I in darkness?
You're
or
in
dim
darkness.
light or what?
The room is lit.
You
You're
are
in darkness.
Colorado.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's use Hunter's Mark and shoot it. And then let's see. Oh, we're also doing Dread Ambusher on that. Doesn't do a lot. But we're going to shoot it again.
They already acted, just so you know.
What's that?
They already acted, just so you know.
They acted?
Yeah.
That doesn't
Well-
do anything for me.
What do you mean that doesn't do anything for you?
Well, doesn't matter to me if they've acted or not.
Thought it did.
No.
Was
No,
what
the Dread
Dread
Ambusher
Ambusher
is
was.
my first turn. Say again?
Can you link it, the dreaded ambusher? Or I guess look it up. Don't worry.
The
Okay, it doesn't. You can take an extra attack action and deals a 1d8. Got it. Does not matter.
right.
He falls dead.
All right. And I'm going to then step forward a little bit and see. I can't move myself. I'm trying to move a little bit further into the room to see. Um, oh, there they are. All right. So there's a guy standing here. I'm going to shoot that one.
He's dead.
No, he's dead. I'll shoot the one up behind him.
No, I mean you killed him. You hit him for 22 damage.
Oh. Then I'm going to shoot the one behind him.
You just like sink an arrow into his shield, and he just looks down in terror.
All right. And then I'll use the rest of my movement to back out of the room and not clot things up for the melee classes. That is it for me.
Azrael, it's your
Okay, let's see. Can I move my token? Oh, it doesn't look like it's my turn right now. There we go.
It
And it
definitely
says
is.
game paused for me. I
The
don't know. I
game-
can't move it. Either way, she's gonna move up to the guy that's on the ground and just start pummeling him. Just have a boot party on his face.
That missed. That one hit.
Even with the van?
Well, you hit him with a 16. The 16 misses. 25 hits for 9 damage.
60 misses. Okay.
He is.
Yep.
You just like
So then
stomp
the
him.
other guy. Oh, go ahead. Then the other guy who's not on the ground, I'm gonna hit him, and that would be a 15. Unless, actually, could I move around to be flanking with Briar to have advantage on that strike?
You can't really flank
Is
him.
there
He's in a
room
corner. He's in a corner. You can't flank him.
Behind. Oh, okay. Yeah, then I guess I'll just miss with the 15. Because he's not on the ground. And then that's the end of my turn.
All right. Demetari's here.
Can't hear you.
I would like to turn on the lantern, please, so that I can see better. Okay, cool. I am gonna just cast I'll cast Burning Hands at this guy.
Which guy?
The one that's right next to me.
That is the bound and gagged Fire Genasi.
Oh, that makes so much more sense. I was like, how did I get in this situation? Okay. Alright.
He's been looking to kill him ever since we captured him.
I mean, you're more than
Yeah.
welcome to burning hands him while he is prone on the ground.
Nah, not that cool. I already
Might
got
also
the
be
death
considered a
sentence
war
I want.
crime.
War crimes, more crimes.
Okay. I think that's 25. Okay, look, bad guys. All right. Matolda dead. Nope. Never. I'll get there eventually, guys. Firebolt!
Who are you firebolting?
This one.
That hits for 7 damage.
Cool. I don't really have bonus action options except Missile Step, and I'm not using it right now, so I'm done.
All right, Onyx, it's your turn.
All right, now I Leroy Jenkins. Yeet. Yeah. Straddle this dead guy and go to swinging on that guy. Just about to beat the next dead guy.
Nice.
Two-handed?
All right. The soldier in front of you goes, "Oh boy," and you just cut into him, and he just drops.
Great last words.
Pull my sword out and just look over my shoulder at that guy that's hiding behind that pillar. And just smile at him as I like start pointing the sword at him. That ends my turn.
Okay. Two of the soldiers are going to race over towards... One of them is going to run over towards Cemetery, so the two at Onyx are swinging. One of them is going to connect for a crit for 5 damage.
And this is to both of us?
That is to Onyx. And then the other one is going to connect with one blow for 7 damage. So 5 and 7. 12 damage. The other one is swinging at AC is 12, so that is a total of 10 slash. Well, I'm just going to run up. The other one is going to attack again. 2 attacks against. One of them does connect with the 21 for 3 damage.
Can I spit the blood back at him?
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
Nice.
A wizard darts out from behind one of the pillars, and you see him form the briar vine, and he whips it towards Briar. It does connect. Let me see how this works. Actually, this is the first time. Okay. It connects for 12 piercing and 7 poison, so that would be 6 and 7. 13 damage. Additionally, whoop, he's going to pull Briar towards himself. 10 feet. As he just yanks her towards him. No, it is.
All right. Shoot the one right in front of Dimitari.
That hits. He's
That's all I'm doing.
just an arrow sinks into him. The figure in the fancier armor darts out from behind one of the pillars, shouting in Draconian, "We don't need to hold out for much longer! The giant will be here in a second!" Leaps through the air and then poof, Misty Step. Right behind on. This like sharp little like bladed axe and short sword just like twirling and cutting in at you. One of them connects for 10 damage. The next short sword strike cuts in at your ankles and it connects.
Sorry, I didn't know I was muted. Shield.
Okay. You shield at that first one?
22.
Okay.
Yep.
The first one would miss, but both of the second attacks are going to land for 13 damage.
Total?
Yeah.
That hurts.
Okay, I stepped away for a second. What is that glowing one? The Ice Queen looking thing.
Oh. She's just the active character. Briar.
Okay. I'm pretty sure Briar's just gonna go hog wild on this mage. And it would be force damage due to her rage.
Alright, both of those connect for...
Awesome. Yep. Well, it adds another 2, so it'd be 16 force damage total.
It would be +2 for each hit, so it would be 4.
Oh, each. Okay, so yeah, then that would be 18 total.
Okay. Is that the end of Briar's?
That is the end of her turn. Yeah, she's gonna stay engaged with the mage.
Alright. Javita.
Alright. I see there's somebody here next to Dimitari who needs stopping. So I'm going to shoot at that one. And if that's not enough, I'll do it again.
They would barely survive that hit.
But does, huh? All right.
Yeah.
Well, doing it again, because I need to not be there, standing next to my little buddy, Dimitari.
That does not.
Well, heck.
The arrow thinks into the armor. Is that the end of your
That is.
The scout darts out from behind one of the other pillars and sends 2 bolts flying towards Demitar. And then ducks behind.
Shield.
Are you shielding?
No, I don't have that.
Oh. One of them connects for 10 damage.
Okay, I'm confused. It looks like my damage went higher than it was supposed to before. I think it was 10 damage earlier too. Okay. Oh, I think this is right.
Alright,
It's
Azrael,
not
it's your turn.
Alright. I am just gonna keep punching the guy in front of me right now. So I'm gonna do my 2 attacks, and then I'm gonna use a key point to do Fury Blows for a total of 4 attacks.
Alright. 4 quick blows, and the soldier drops.
Awesome. Then I want to move over to flank with Demetari. So I'm gonna move to the kind of the backside of this other soldier over here who's near death. For whatever reason, I cannot move. I don't know what is up with my forge. But yeah, right there. That's where I'm gonna end my turn.
If you
Just
move right
kinda
there,
help
you would
out a
have
little
to.
bit.
You would move past the. You'd move out of range of the one soldier and provoke an opportunity.
Is there a way that I could do like an acrobatics move to not be within his range? Because it looks like everyone else is dead. Oh, not there. I want to move with Demetari.
Okay.
That's alive. I want to be on the other side of him.
Got it. Alright.
Yeah, there, right there. Yeah. So I'm in melee with both of those guys. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure I do something fancy, like a cartwheel, kind of go over Demetari's head and like flip around, you know, super cool martial arts stuff. And then I'll end my turn there.
The wall explodes open, and this huge, muscly giant, armor across his skull, chains dangling from his arms, steps forward, and lets out a grunt, looks over to his left, and stepping forward, whips back, and then launches his chains towards Brock. The chains whip around her, squeezing her tight. She is now restrained. Additionally, she takes 17 bludgeoning damage. That would be 8.
Yeah.
She is grappled and restrained.
Grapple too. Okay. Shoot.
The giant is going to step forward closer towards her. Demetari, it's your...
Well, this is kind of swimming. I'm just gonna toll the dead, the one that Azrael and I are flanking.
It's a wisdom save, correct? Pardon me.
It is a wisdom save.
He lets out a scream and falls dead right in front of
Bastard. Yeah, that's I'm done.
Onyx, is your turn.
Ac-
Dimitar, did you want to do something?
I'm sorry. I get that thing is a good idea. Okay.
Got it. Alright, Onyx.
Alright, I'm gonna turn around and two-handed give this new entry into the game a good swipe. Or not. Nice.
Yeah. She easily just, like, deflects your blade with her short sword and just, like, twirling is ready to strike you again.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to second wind.
Okay. Nice.
9 hit points back. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, she's gonna move to the other
Oh,
side
smack.
of Azrael. Go for it. That just barely hits. As you, like, jab her in the back, she kind of twirls and strikes backwards with her short sword. Ah. Alright. As she's, like, moving away from you, she just, like, catches you in the shoulder, striking you for 8 damage.
God damn it.
She used her reaction to rebuke your attack. She's going to move to the other side of Azrael and just strike. The first attack, her hand axe cleaves into your back for 9 slashing damage. Her short sword, the tip of it striking in towards you. One of them connects for 5 piercing damage.
Ooh.
Your AC is 20, right?
Yeah, that is correct.
Alright, her second short sword attack, you're able to, like, parry out of the way. Alright, the soldiers, sorry. They are gonna fall back. Alright, one of them is leaving Onyx your range. But you already used your reaction. The other one is also gonna leave your range. And they get behind some stone. Alright, the apprentice is going to move out of Azrael's range. Or, sorry, Briar's.
Okay. Briar's gonna.
So if she wants to
Wait,
attack, it
can't
is with
you?
the disadvantage. She's restrained. I think
It
you can
is
still make
disadvantage.
attacks.
Yeah, you can. It's just disadvantage. I just checked. So she's gonna try it because why not?
Alright. She's able to move out of his reach.
Yep.
The Witherbloom
Wait, did
Apprentice.
something move out of my range? The
Yes,
soldier.
sorry. One of the soldiers would have moved out of your range.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit that thingy.
Okay. Let's go for it. That would, unfortunately, yeah, that would not hit. The soldiers take kind of cover behind one of the obstacles. Alright, the Witherbloom Apprentice is going to attack you, Azrael.
Okay.
But he misses. You just like knock the vine out of the way, and he kind of like furls it back up. Then he's gonna go back there. Snow, it is your turn.
I'm gonna hit the Ice Queen.
She is not an Ice Queen, just to be clear. She looks like that.
Look like then.
She is. She's wearing this like kind of fancier plate armor, just a breastplate of Austronium, and then she kind of has this like. She looks human, but it's almost like there's scales kind of like forming out of her skin all over her face and neck.
Yeah, half dragonborn.
Kinda, yeah. That does hit for
17.
that'd be plus
Re-
3.
rerolled-
That'd be
I rerolled.
you'd have dealt 8.
Yeet.
Okay. It is Briar's turn. She's grappled and restrained.
She's gonna try to not be that. She's gonna try to get out of these chains.
Okay. She
Is that
can.
athletics or just straight strength?
She can use her action to make a athletics or acrobatics check to escape.
All right. Well, so she has advantage on the acrobatics because it's a strength, so it'd be just a straight roll.
Well, no, she would have had advantage. Just she doesn't have disadvantage. She only has disadvantage on attacks.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I
I
missed.
mean, a 26 is good enough to get anyway.
Okay, so she breaks out of it, and then she's gonna move up to the giant, because she's going after this giant. And that'll be the. Can she like take the chains and kind of like throw them to the side as kind of like an act of intimidation?
The giant like pulls them back and readies another strike.
Okay.
Jimmy, it's your.
Yes, so Javid casts Hunter's Mark on the quasi-lizard thing. And is going to try to shoot her. Let's see how that goes. Oh, also cast Favored Foe on it, because we just want to do all the things. Okay. This is a 16 hit.
It does not. She just like deflects it with her shorts.
All right. Then we're going to try again, this time without sharpshooter, and see what we can do. All right, I'm hoping a 26 hits.
26 does hit. Yeah.
And plus a hunter's mark, plus a favored foe.
She does not look like she's doing.
And that's the extent of what I can do.
Alright, the scout is going to jump out. And make 2 attacks at as one of them connects. Is she what?
Using a ranged weapon?
Yeah, it's just a regular bow.
Is it a range? Then she's gonna deflect missiles. Let's see where I can find where that is. There we go. Deflect missiles. So I get to reduce the damage by 1d10 plus 10.
Alright. Well, it was 3 damage, so.
So now I can throw it back at her, actually. Oh wait, no, I already used my reaction, so never mind. So I'm just gonna catch it midair, snap it in 2, and have it drop to the ground.
She's gonna get back behind cover. Azrael, does your
Awesome.
Melt the Ice Queen's heart.
So I'm still. What?
Melt the Ice Queen's heart with a Warm Island song.
Her name is now Ice Queen. We renamed her, by the way.
She looks near death, and your symbiote is very interested in her power.
Oh, okay. Well, then I think we might just bite her, because I could use some healing. So, I'm gonna bite her, and I think Interesting. How does this work? I have 2 attacks. Would my Fang Bite be 2? Yeah, it's a natural weapon. So yeah, I'm gonna bite her, and I guess it counts as 2 attacks. So lots of energy from her.
That first one hits and drops her to. You
Awesome.
sap the last of her life energy out of her. She just her eyes go glassy as she falls dead. And
Cool. So I still have a bonus action. So can I move up to the giant? Actually, that wizard dude is still alive. I'm gonna go after the wizard dude. Hide behind the giant. And I'm going to unarmed strike him with my bonus action.
okay. Got it.
Is he dead, or is he
That
still
hits.
hanging
He's still
out? Yeah, I'm just gonna just kind of punch him right in the what is it, oh yeah, an uppercut, that's what it's called. Just kind of straight up try to kind of uppercut him. Just make sure he's aware I still exist.
Nice. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright. The giant. Yeah, I guess he'll attack Briar again. The chains whip around her a second time. Again, grappling and restraining her. For 12 damage, so it's 6.
Okay.
All right. That. The giant is going to move.
Take opportunity attacks, right?
Sure, why not?
I don't see anything about.
She just has
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Okay. But yeah, she can still do it.
That hits. For
Austin.
Wow.
ah shit. All right. Actually, the giant is going to still move out of her range, but he's going to move right there.
Okay.
Demetari, it's your
I am going to bestow curse on him using Gamby. He's gonna fly up, boop him on the nose, and when he does that, like he's gonna do that, like that babby thing, and then that's gonna give him to make a wisdom saving throw, and if he fails, he can't do anything during his turn.
on the giant.
On the giant.
The rain. You're using Gam.
Yeah. I
Okay.
want his paw to boop him on the nose.
Got it.
Little cat paw bat.
Yep.
He just like swats Gamby away. He does not seem affected by it.
Fuck. It's okay, Gamby. Alright. That's it. That's what I had up my sleeve.
All right, Onyx, it's your turn. The two soldiers, you can see one of them throws down a glass vial on the ground. The cuts on his body fuse themselves back shut.
You're muted.
I'm gonna run up to him and give him the what for. Hopefully.
Nice.
The way these rolls have been going. Probably not. Fuck!
Yeah, you like run up and like try to catch him, and he kind of ducks down. Your blade slamming into the stone pillar.
Yeah, that's trash. That's what I got. Yeah, it's my turn.
All right,
Swing and a miss.
he's gonna turn around and try to whack. Not very effectively. You just like kind of like dancing back and forth, like blocking each other's blows. The other one is gonna run towards Azrael, and he's gonna try to whack her.
Alright.
Okay. Well, even with advantage, he rolled a 10 and an 11. So he also is like just trying to jab you, and you're just like dancing between this like giant, the wizard, the other. The wizard. Yeah, I guess he's gonna. He's gonna move past you to the other side.
Okay. I guess I'll hit him. Why not? Not that one.
Unfortunately, that missed. Kind of like ducks underneath it past the soldier who like knocks your arm out of the way. And he moves up. He's going to whip towards Anna. The vine connects with you.
Can I shield?
You can certainly try.
Yeah. Shield.
What is your AC now?
22.
It still hits.
Ooh.
As he just the vine, the piercing, like poisonous little thorns digging in, for a total of 10 damage. And then he's gonna yoink, pull you forward.
Bad.
All right, and Snow, it is your.
I'm gonna hit the giant.
That hits. Your arrow buries it into like the bulging muscles of this creature. You can hear this like echoing howl underneath his helmet. Is that the end?
Yes.
It's Briar's turn. She's grappled and restrained, and out of range of any enemy.
Yeah, I guess she has to do another athletics check. Let's see.
She breaks free. That's
Alright, so going after the giant doesn't seem to be working, so I guess she can fly over that soldier that's still alive next to Onyx. Flank with Onyx. I can't quite, like, I can't use a measuring tool or anything, so I have no idea how far that is, but if she can do that, that's what she wants to do.
That's about 35 feet of movement, 40-ish. That's pretty much. She can get.
Okay, well, yeah, she can fly over there then, and then she'll flank with Onyx in case Onyx wants to, kill that soldier. Since going after the giants is not working out for her. Alright, and then that's her turn.
Alright. Javid, it's your.
All right. I want to transfer the hunter's mark to the big guy. I'll set and with a sharpshooter try to whittle him down a little bit.
Uh, 16.
All right. And I'm also going to throw a favored foe at him. And try to shoot him again.
Alright. That also. The giant kind of staggers and like drops for a second as he's like pulling his chains up.
And that didn't do a lot, but let's throw some favored foe at him. Wow. Okay.
Great damage. Alright.
I'm done.
Alright, it is. Scout is going to jump back out, shoot at the same target she's. Actually, she'll shoot at Demetari, who she was shooting at earlier. Two bolts fly across the arena towards Demetari. One of them connects for 6 piercing damage. The second one catches her, grazing her thigh for 5 more piercing. And with that, the scout is going to run towards the exit. There's this huge gaping stone hole in the wall formed by the giant. Azrael, it's your.
Alright, well, I can't do much about the scout. But I am going to kill this soldier next to me. So I'm just going to see how much blood I can actually get out of him by punching him. So,
Those 3 blows just like harmlessly glance off of his armor.
Alright, well. Yeah, I guess that's my turn. Unfortunately, he just to not do. Yeah, I'm done.
Alright. The giant is going to. He's pretty smart, actually. He's going to look down towards the little Leonin next to him that is messing with his buddy. And he is going to drop his chains down toward you.
Shield is still up.
He misses. So these huge metal chains glance off of your shield. The giant lets out a roar in frustration. Demetari, it's your turn.
Muted.
Okay. So I'm gonna be really selfish. I'm running away. This way. Okay, yep. And then you're just gonna see Demetari pull out a shot glass. This is just for flavor text. But I'm pouring myself a shot, and you'll just see her cheersing to what seems to be no one. Help a girl out. And then I'm casting False Life on myself at the 2nd level.
Alright. You regain 13 temp HP. Or I should say gain.
Alright, and I am done.
Onyx is your.
Okay, so am I understanding this correctly? Like, does it look like the giant was released from chains to fight?
No, he has just these like huge metal like gloves almost that are just like draped in chains that go out like 20 feet long.
Okay, so it's not like he was released from his binding. See,
No.
this is just how he fights. All right. Oh, I got you. All right. Well, I'm gonna hit the wizard, the mage that's beside me that pulled me in. Oh no! I'm gonna take the attack on the dude between me and Briar.
Alright, you'll have advantage for that.
Let's see if I can roll double digits. I did say two-handed.
Hell yeah. You just like plant the sword and like cut into the soldier. He kind of staggers back and lets out a grunt.
That's what I got.
All right. Jim, whatever you're doing, that's really fucking loud, just so you know.
I'm sorry. I'm trying not to do that.
Okay. Alright, it is the soldier's turn. This is going to be right there. Whack, whack. For a total of 12 damage, one of the blows lands. The other one is going to try to hit Anna. Both of which miss.
Oh, yeah.
Dancing between these three foes.
Shouldn't be alive.
He's going to move right there. And then he's going to make a ranged attack at Briar. Definitely misses. And then he is moving past, away from Onyx, out of your reach.
Yes. Yeehaw.
Go ahead and roll for your opportunity attack.
It was almost good.
That does hit. Roll damage. Two-handed. You like graze his back as he stumbles away from you. He's gonna move out of Azriel's range.
Alright, I'm gonna try to hit him.
That is to.
I
However,
think I can do stunning strike. Can you make a melee attack? Yeah, I can do stunning strike. It doesn't have to be. It's a non-action. It's like it doesn't have to be part of an action. So I'm gonna spend a key point and do stunning strike.
what's the con save?
15.
He's
Awesome. So as he's moving out, I just like hit him in the back, like right in the spine.
as you like punch him, like your knuckle like lands in his spine, and he kind of freezes up and like is just standing there, just out of your reach. The giant lets out a roar in frustration and like just slams back towards you. The chains wrapping around.
Okay.
He's going to use his reaction to Furious Defense. After a creature the giant can see is dealt damage by a foe within 20 feet, he makes a chain attack. So he is going to hit you for 21 damage, and you are grappled and...
Alright. 21 damage, damn. Okay.
Snow, it is your turn.
To the giant.
That. Your arrow finds its way through the armor in the giant's helmet into its eye and just sinks all the way in. The giant kind of lets out a groan and falls down.
No, the giant slayer.
Yeah.
This whole time to say that.
Azrael, you are no longer grappled and restrained. The chains fall loose around you.
Awesome.
It is Briar.
They're still alive, so she's gonna make it unalived. Advantage on these strikes, so there we go.
All right, that first
And these
one.
are two-handed strikes.
The first hit deals enough damage to kill the soldier.
Alright, can she use her second strike on the soldier next to Azrael?
Yeah, she can fly with it.
Yeah, she'll fly over and use the second strike on him.
Got it. She cleaves into the second. Javid, it is your turn.
All right. I will transfer the hunter's mark to the soldier standing next to Azrael and Briar. I assume it's not obscured to me by the bulk of that lumpy big guy.
No, we'll say you can see over it.
All right. And so I wish to now strike him. With sharpshooter fire.
That hits. Your arrow just passes right over Azrael's shoulder and like punches through his throat. He just kind of like gargles and falls.
All right. I don't have any other foes within that I can see.
The scout is actually standing right there at the opening of that tunnel.
Ah, there. Okay.
Yeah, she couldn't get far enough away to get through the tunnel.
Then I will transfer Hunter's Mark to her. No, I can't do that. I already did the bonus. Never mind. Not Hunter's Mark on, but I will use Sharpshooter.
That does hit, and is enough damage to kill her dead.
All right. I think that's all I've got.
We still have the... Oh, sorry.
That's it for me.
The stunning strike lasts until the end of your next turn, correct?
That's correct. So he's
Alright.
still stunned.
Yeah, he's just like
on
standing
that
there, frozen, like looking towards the tunnel.
Awesome. I'm gonna kill him. I'm just gonna
Okay.
walk up to him and just start hitting him right in the spine. Let's see here.
Well, he is definitely dead.
Okay.
You just like watch up and like punch him in the spine. There's this like kind of like sickening crunch, and he just falls dead.
Awesome. Alright. Is there anyone else alive? I think that was the last one, right?
That is the last one. We're no longer in combat.
So,
And find the kobold.
I'm a little tired. I got beat up pretty good.
is there... Is there any signs of the kobold?
Make a survival check.
All right. Let's.
What was that, Azrael?
The Javid, where's
Yeah.
the cobalt tracks?
I'll look around for the kobold signs for looking for.
Go ahead and give me a survival check.
Oh, we're doing so great.
Your party begins to kind of pick your way around the room. It does appear, with the exception of the newly unearthed tunnel by the giant, to be pretty much a dead end.
Mm-hmm.
You don't notice any particular tracks from the kobold. The room has been kind of tromped through by the soldiers. You can see their like heavy boot prints traversing the room in large circles.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't notice the kobold. You've checked the corners, the various edges of the room. There's no other exits. Does not appear to be in here for some reason.
I want to check the walls for other entrances and exits. The kobold's tracks came in here but didn't leave. I suspect there's a little hidey hole that's probably kobold size. So I'm going to go around the walls, sort of tapping and looking for a little place that a clever kobold could probably slip into, hide behind. Maybe there's a door we can't see.
All right, go ahead and give me an investigation check. Okay. Is anyone else helping?
I don't know if this counts as helping. I was going to take the last of Briar's muffin that she gave me, prestidigitate it to warm it up, and just be like super dramatic, be like, these sure are the best muffins you can find down here. Smells delicious. If only I had someone to share this with.
Make a performance check.
Oh, sorry. But I want to give you advantage because I was gonna have Briar start to make like a mushroom pie or something. So like with you and the muffin, and then like the smell of the cooking, can I give her advantage?
Sure.
Okay.
All right. The rest of you are kind of picking your way around the room, checking the edges, looking in nooks and crannies, finding like crevices in the rock, as Briar and Demetari began cooking in the center of the room. After a few minutes of this like wonderful smell kind of filling the room, behind you, Demetari, kind of almost appearing out of nowhere, you see this little kobold in a very fancy suit with a top hat tucked between his arms, a backpack slung across his back. He says, may I have a piece, please?
Oh, you know what? You look like you are super hungry. You have the rest.
I am terribly hungry. You don't know how little food there is in this dreadful place.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Kinda.
Well, Briar here is cooking. Do you wanna dinner?
I would love a dinner, thank you very much. And he kind of shuffles forward and like sets his backpack down, but he's still got it like kind of like his tail is looped through the armholes of the pack. And he like kind of like puts the top hat under one arm and like kind of gestures forward. I have had terrible terrible manners from everyone down here. This is a dreadful place.
You're telling me, boy, do I have a story for you. We are actually down here because we helped a guy. He got mad about it, and he sent us to do more work. So it is so nice to see another kind soul down here.
That would be just like the people of this plane. You know, don't get me started on it. I've met so many people who are terribly rude from this plane of existence. But don't. My apologies. My name is Mr. Prince, and he kind of like does a little bow and like kind of curtsies with his little top hat. I'm in need of a bit of help, I think. These fellows, and he kind of gestures at like all the dead bodies on the ground, appear to be after me for some reason. I would be greatly interested in, some assistance in that regard.
As you can see, we've sort of shaken off your pursuers. For the moment, there may be more, I think. Probably there's a legion gathering, and we probably shouldn't spend too much time down here, as there's going to be quite a few, and they're a nasty bunch.
A legion.
Out of curiosity, why are they looking for you, and what are you doing on our plane of existence?
Make persuasion check.
Now, Javid, we don't want to be pestered him. We just met him.
Yeah.
Well, I happen to be a rather unique individual, I think. Overall, I can't say for certain exactly why they're after me, but, I stand out, I should think. I'm very well dressed.
Can I do an insight check? Is he
call you a fop.
hiding?
Sure, you can make an insight. It does actually seem like he is telling the truth.
Speaking of
Mr.
well-dressed, you're gonna have to take me shopping sometime, because this is no match for what you got going on over there. I just know black matches everything.
Well, I'm afraid I would be hard-pressed to locate an appropriate tailor anywhere around here, but I'm sure if we stick together a little while longer, I will find something appropriate.
Oh, nice. Oh, my name's Dimitari.
Nice to meet you, Dimitari. As I said, I'm Mr. Prince.
So, Mr. Prince, how long have you been on this plane?
Not terribly long. I'm afraid I arrived fairly recently.
Well, do you want to be here?
Personally, no, but for business reasons, I must avail myself of this opportunity.
Oh, well, I know that this might be intrusive, but what job do you have? You seem like you might be a secret agent or something.
Oh, nothing of the sort. I'm an inquisitor of various items of intellectual purveyance. If you have any unique books, I would be willing to trade with you and acquire them for my collection.
I do have, but I don't have it right now. I have it was an Infernal book, but I'm getting it translated right now.
I will gladly pay. I'm quite interested as well in magical artifacts of any sort.
Well, bud, I knew that we were gonna be friends, as a gesture towards the 3 spell books by my side.
Ooh, interesting.
You know what? Okay, I don't know about trading for Ever and Ever's real estate, but maybe we could just temporarily trade. I read a little some of yours, you read a little some of mine. That's sort of how friends do things. I don't know about all this business stuff, but I'd be willing to do that.
I'll have to speak to my superiors about trading knowledge in such a fashion, but I personally am not adverse to such an arrangement. It does seem to meet the purviews of my mission, so I would think it would be acceptable, but I'll again have to ask.
Oh, okay, yeah, I understand that. Well, can I ask who you work for?
I work for Mr. Adironoff, but he is not available at this time.
Oh, hopefully he's okay.
Oh, he is perfectly fine. Sure, take my word for it.
All right. Well, and I'm just gonna go around the circle and like start introducing people, including Puppy and Gamby.
Ah, excellent.
Oh, and let's not forget what's his face in the next room.
Bonfire.
Bonfire.
Probably brought him over and maybe took his gag off if he promised to be nice.
He's just sitting there quietly.
So I want
he's
to
and Briar's.
look
Oh.
for anything of interest or value on the persons of the recently living.
All right, go ahead and give me an investigation check. All right. You rummage through their pockets, their personal effects. They all have arms and armor appropriate to their station. However, amongst all of them, you're able to find on the wizard a small pouch of arcane elements. On the rest of them, you could find 15 gold pieces, 28 silver as well as about 30 arrows. Because I assume that you care about that sort of thing.
Yes,
Yep.
definitely want to restock.
I want the one out of the giant's eye.
Nice. Yep, you can remove that. It's in there deep, though.
Ooh,
Gonna
can he
like
the whole
pull it
eye
out
come
and unsheath it like the sword in the stone.
Oh yeah, you just like pull it out and there's like brain matter on the end of it.
Was it He-Man? No. Fuck, what was it? Or
Not sure.
So
sorry, it was Thundercats.
So
we haven't heard from Onox, but I suspect Onox would want to start doing things with the bodies.
Yeah, make a little pile. There's nowhere to
Absolutely.
toss them, but you can make a pile.
Well,
can he like shove them in like the holes? Like, is there crevices that he can just kind of slam them into?
Yeah, there's like
Yeah,
gaps in the wall.
Did
I'm like, after I get all the smaller bodies like crammed in a hole, I'm just looking at the giant, just like stroking my mane, just like, what am I gonna do with this?
did we see where Mr. Prince came from?
Probably not. As far as you guys were concerned, he pretty much appeared out of thin air.
Because I was going to say, if there's like a room or something, we could try dragging the giant into that and stuffing it into the whatever broom closet Mr. Prince was hiding in.
As far as you guys could tell, Mr. Prince appeared out of thin air.
Mr. Prince, can you do magic?
I do a fair bit, I think.
Is that how you've been able to hide all this time?
Yes, I can in fact turn myself invisible. Sort of.
Ah. So you didn't happen to see that part where I almost died, right? Because that'd be a little embarrassing.
I did see everything, yes.
Oof,
You did
okay.
great.
Well, thanks. Okay. I am just like, shyly blushing. Well, I yeah.
Briar brings you over a slice of pie.
Absolutely, I'd be very interested in a slice of pie. Thank you very much.
Just went over to Mr. Prince.
Mr. Prince gladly receives your slice of pie.
Well, unless
So
we want to take on more of the army, I suggest we head back to the city. I think we've discharged our assignment.
Also, I am hurt. I am very hurt.
Yes, there's that
Oh,
too.
great. We should keep going.
Was this a short rest? Like, would we have spent enough time screwing around to do a short rest?
Maybe.
No.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you guys could stay a little bit longer and finish a short.
It's not going to make too much of a difference for me.
We should probably go back and report. Because the fact that the
Um,
army is here.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid. Did you say report?
listen, that's what I was going to get to that. Guys, I don't think we should tell them about Mr. Prince.
Can I just say, I also would prefer if no one was told about Mr. Prince.
Well, you can have safety though in the Dorvern city, right? Like, it's definitely safer than here. Anyways, there's a giant creature eating soldiers down that way.
Well, yes, if you get me back to the city, I'm sure I can, disappear and blend in and all that good stuff. I will
Especially
be
if you can
very
turn
appreciative.
invisible.
I can, in fact, turn invisible. I'll make my way somewhere else, I think. Is there any way, actually, you could get me back to the surface? I kind of got lost down here. Is that a thing that we could do?
Not right now. No, I can get you to the city, which is safer, but there's kind of a gate with a dragon at it blocking the surface.
Huh.
The war, you kind of fell in the middle of it.
Yes, I did sort of notice that earlier. I was in, what is the city, Oh, terribly, I don't remember. Anyway, I was in a different city, and there was a war, and then I sort of ended up running away down here. Did not work out as well as I was hoping. I was kind of trying to rely on my invisibility, but turns out they're rather good trackers, I should say.
Well, if you're willing to help out the dwarves, they can then kill these guys that were trying to grab you. And then if you can have a relationship with them, they also have a lot of magic items.
I mean, there's a certain degree of discretion required by my boss. I can talk to him about it, but it'll take a bit.
I mean, they're very good at trade too, right? Like, I've lived in the city for a little bit. They make lots of magic items.
That
and
is...
like to trade them.
Oh yeah, there's some very capable magic crafters in the city.
We could have them see entropy.
Yeah, probably have a lot to talk about.
Are we resting here for a bit?
Like an hour.
Okay.
Then we'll head out.
All right. Well, I've had a bit to eat. I think I'll go check in with my boss. I'll be back in a bit. And he kind of sets his pack down on the ground and opens it up, and then he puts his arms in and kind of crawls inside, and then the pack seals itself back up.
Leaving just the pack?
Yep, just the pack is sitting there on the ground.
While he's gone,
You put the pack in the haversack.
Oh, I think that I would not want to do that. No.
No. Let's not do that.
Guys, I don't want to scare him off. He seems, I don't know, I'm getting a vibe with him. He seems like a good guy. And if he
we
doesn't
should
want
be
to
friends.
be around the dwarves, then...
Well, he didn't say he didn't want to be around the dwarves, right? He just said discretion. And then I mentioned that he could join the dwarves, and then he said, hey, I'll go talk to my boss. Well, let's see what he says when he comes back,
Yeah, I just worry this. I mean, we all know how rumors spread around this place. How else would we have found out as much information as we did? And let's be honest, he's a good guy, but also he's got a lot of knowledge, and it might do good for us to learn from him.
Right. So let's, convince him to come back to the Dwarven City with us. He can, do his business, and then we can learn from him. He could stay with me.
Yeah, I just mean if I don't want to push him too hard because he might run, and then we're gonna be back to square one. So if he says no,
Okay.
then consent, please.
Well,
Got your
right, but
consent
we can't
right
leave him
here.
down here.
I start spinning the manacles on my finger.
Oh boy. This is maybe a way for Javid and I to atone from last time for not being very trusting. And also, that one dwarf guy is an asshole.
Would not put it past
I mean,
Liam to have just like an absolute like assassin who's here to fuck our shit up, and you guys are gonna flip the coin because you weren't trusting last time, and now you're gonna be too trusting.
Well, he's got books and stuff, so of course Dimitari's gonna like him.
Yes,
He
because
also
nothing
looks
bad
under
ever came from reading a book.
I mean, he's a 3-foot guy in a top hat.
yeah,
It's
but those are actually the scariest ones. The short ones, they tend to be the most unpredictable. When you get like a creature and you put it in a corner and they just start going crazy. Yeah, the small ones, you have to watch out for them. But we'll try to be friends, and then if he doesn't want to be friends, we'll manacle him and take him back to the dwarves.
sorry, excuse me, by the way. I forget it's not push to talk sometimes. Could I have told, like, I basically am asking if I could tell whether or not he was a good dude when we had conversations together.
Did you make an insight check?
No, but can I?
Sure.
A disadvantage because the heart grows fonder with distance.
Shut up. He's right there! You don't know how far away he is.
He's on another plane, is what he is. It's just the pouch that's here.
So you get the impression from Mr. Prince that he's a pretty, pleasant fellow, I should say. But he definitely is not explaining everything that he knows. You can tell that he is much more intelligent than your average kobold. Everyone's heard stories of kobolds, even if you've never met them. They're kind of dull, dim-witted, like, little creatures that form a nest, and they get by on like sheer numbers. This is kind of how they survive. And Mr. Prince is definitely not that.
And traps. They get by on traps.
They make a lot of traps, and they just nest really hard. They're definitely not known for their skills with wit by any means, especially not spellcasting. A spellcasting kobold is very, very unusual.
Okay. Well, I mean, everybody's grits. It'll be fine.
The hour passes. Mr. Prince has not returned. His pack lies still on the ground in front of you.
Can I poke it?
The pack just kind of falls over.
Well, try knocking, Azrael.
That was knocking.
That was like this, and I'm just gonna go up and like on the bag.
Nothing happened.
Huh.
I guess we
think
could give him a little bit more time.
I think we should ponder this riddle next time. We've been playing for like 5 hours.
Is this where you guys would like to stop for the week? I guess it'll be 2 weeks because I'm actually not playing next weekend.
That's kind of a cliffhanger, but I guess, yeah.
That'll get everybody here on time. Cliffhanger.
Okay, that sounded personal.
All right. Well, I will see you guys on the 10th.
Alright.
All right.
Thank you, Liam. This
Farewell,
was awesome.
everybody.
Yeah, that top hat kobold guy is pretty sweet.
Hey,
Pretty
Mr. Prince.
Mr.
Yeah.
Prince. I hope he sings.